Ah, good timing. Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you. My God, you can tell I've been sleep deprived for the last few days. I'm doing a little better today, but my brain still just won't let me sleep. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good day. I was originally gonna do the Honkai event today, but I'm just not in the mood to do too much reading out loud. I also kind of want to figure out how much lore there is to the Honkai event. I'm assuming it's Kira character development, but we'll see. The past week, me being a decent bit sick has not helped with me keeping up with things. But we'll see what we do. But for today, we're going to continue the Genshin event. See what else happens in it. And see what other lore there is. There was one tiny bit of lore that we found during the Genshin event off stream yesterday. I was just exploring, doing puzzles and whatever else, and one of the puzzles had some lore to it. There was apparently a painter who came... I can't remember the name of the place. The bottle. People who came to this bottle domain. There was a painter that came. And... what's her name again? Was it... I need to get in and just see the characters again. But the girl that we came to see, Alice's friend, helped kind of guide this painter to care more about making paintings for other people instead of himself. But we found out in the lore of that that she is, in fact, an Oceanid. We kind of guessed that, but it was confirmed. So we know now that we are dealing with an Oceanid that is strong enough to become human. And considering the three brothers have the same kind of hair and eyes, they are probably also Oceanids. So these are probably 4 or more. We don't know how many people are in here. But it's probably a bunch of Oceanids that fled from Fontaine. And who knows, maybe Alice made them this bottle to hide in the desert. But it'll be interesting to see what else happens. Of course I'm capped. Always capped. Let me turn off my music. Let me fix the audio, because despite me having the audio set to Genshin, the game, my software doesn't know Genshin exists until I reset it. I don't get it sometimes. Adia, that's her name. But yes, Adia, we have found out, is 100% an Oceanid. Let's see. I am capped on condensed. Oh no. Oh no. What can I use it on? I have 100 of those ones. 80. Oh my gosh, how many purples do I have? 3. That is a jarring difference in numbers. But I think I'm fine for those for now. I'm going to assume any new Fontaine characters that come out are going to require new materials, so there's no point trying to farm stuff. I'll take a peek. And hello, Shara. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Let's see if I can find... Is there info here about the new character? There is. It definitely uses a bunch of new stuff. So, not going to be able to farm anything for that. Mondstadt, Liu and Azuma and Sumer just get the Fontaine to upgrade a character above 20. Well, we'll see. I don't know when the last you played, or if you've seen people who've started from the beginning. You can actually kind of branch the story a bit, and we'll see what happens with Fontaine and how much you can branch. Because the thing is, technically, Fontaine isn't that far. As far as we know, Fontaine is like literally here. It's like right up here. So I don't know if we're going to get more Sumeru during the launch of Fontaine. Like maybe get some more of this shore area so it's easier to get across the water. But it's entirely possible they might put a boat here, and a player, if they haven't caught up in the story, they might be able to travel across the desert, travel over here, take a boat across, and they can farm stuff early. But we'll see. We'll see how they handle it when it comes out. They do need to fix that really badly, though. But, problem still stands. What do I use my resin on? I've been building Eula. What do I got in terms of her materials? I don't want to run that domain right now. I do need to finish leveling these two, but... She just needs mushroom stuff, which is a pain in the ass. I need to fight the Oceanid for her, and... Oceanid. We're talking about Genshin? Yes, we're talking about Genshin. It took them 3 years, Cher. It took them 3 years, but they finally gave us the ability to have multiple relics. Or, what are these called again in Genshin? What are you called? Gadgets. Gadgets. I play too many games. But they did do it. So, they'll probably eventually add some convenience and stuff. It's just taking time. I've said this before, Genshin's management is just really bad. As far as I can tell, just seeing how they handle things and how they release things, there's a lot of hard-working people in the Genshin team. It's just they are staff. They are not management. The management has not helping people get things done in that company. Hopefully that problem fixes over time, but I kind of doubt it if it's been this way for this long. But we'll see. What else do I need? I do need to keep building Kuki, which means I'm gonna need to get more of these snake things. Ugh, and I need more of the nucleus. I still need to figure out a build for her. I'm not sure what I want to put on her yet. Xingqiu. Oh god, you need Oceanid stuff too. You can stay there for now as well. His artifact should be fine. 6/6 should be fine for now. Oh, I technically have enough to upgrade him. And then Layla, I'm eventually going to need to get more artifacts for, but... Die. I don't know. What artifacts is she using again anyway? Tenacity? We get boxes of tenacity next patch. I am so excited. I am so excited for when they add all the new boxes. I need them. Like, yesterday. Last year. But, need them. It will make building characters so much better. See, this is the part I hate. Like, my DPSs are relatively well built, so I'm okay with those characters. And then it comes down to, it's like, oh, now I need to build everyone else. I have to build supports. She still needs a better circlet. You know what? Just to get this over with quick, just so I can get a little bit of resin done. Let us torture ourselves some more with my favorite domain of trying to get Nahida a damn 5-star circlet. Because 5-star elemental mastery circlets just don't exist. Until you don't need them. And then you get them for random sets that no one uses. But do this. My poor back. Which one was this again? Is this just the 3 people? Yeah.
先生，自己之后我会保护大家。是，周记，律令。麻烦。就这样，我已经玩腻了。
Oh god.
周记。
Can you stop staggering me so I can do this? Grrr. Heal up there. Can I get a circlet? Oop. There is no circlet to be found. Meh. Nothing good to be found. Just gonna do 4, just so we can get rid of all my resin all in one shoot. Then we can do the dailies, and then we can head back to the bottle.
客人来了，我会保护大家。律令，咒禁，真红显现。律令，咒禁，哈，真是我。
会有气。
Only I could use her ult every run. Wrong set. And wrong main stat, so doesn't matter. But 2 more. Assuming we don't get one. If we get one in the next run, I'll go use the last of my resin somewhere else. But damn it. Ah, it's not reset yet. Switch too early. Leave me alone. It finished as she got unfrozen. Boom. And heal her back up again. Nice thing about Dea, she kind of takes all the damage for your team, so it's the only one you usually have to heal. There is a circlet. Not horrible, not amazing. Oh. Thank you, Merle, for the hydrate. What is it? Crit damage. Imagine a day when you're sad about a crit circlet. This is the game. This is what they've turned the game into. In the past, all you wanted was crit. Now it's like, all you want is EM. And it never comes. It just doesn't exist. Just depression. Frickin' artifact RNG. Does have on the substats it does, but that'll never be as much as you can get with main stat. 1, 2, 3, go boom. 1, 2, 3. Charge, damn you! There we go. Again, I wish I could use her ult every single run, cause they disappear. Okay, last run. Do we get the circlet? I've been trying to get this circlet for like half a year. It uses the turrets. All the turrets disappear when you use her ult. And then after the big explosion, it does extra mini explosions for each turret. So the ult hits 4 times if you had 3 turrets out, and it resets your turret stacks, so you can put 3 more out right away. That's why you see me do 3 turrets, ult, 3 turrets. But not what we needed. Sad. Oh well. I tried. But yeah, she's fun. Unfortunately, she is a Catalyst user. Almost all the Catalyst users in this game have really awkward issues. Some of their animations are really long, like that one. And sometimes it just doesn't let me move. When I'm in the middle of that animation, you can't dodge. They're awkward, but oh well. She's still fun and strong. But
是，律令，骤进，
craft 4.
是，嘿，
I can go do these dailies. Get these commissions out of the way. Oh, it's a new battle pass, so I should probably do weeklies, huh? I'll do those off stream, but I forgot that I was probably gonna have to do those. Am I putting weights on your boat again? Looks like it. I've read this one on stream before, so I'm not gonna read it out loud again. So I have to go pick up the stuff to this side. They just appeared out of nowhere. No, I don't want to go fishing. I want to pick up the boxes. Put the boxes on the boat. Get that one done. I get it. I've done this a million times. We have to go flying. I love this daily just because it puts you in such a pretty place to see the town. When you see screenshots of the town, this is one of the main places that you see screenshots of it from. Ah, game. But like this angle of the city is so pretty. I'm actually curious. What happens if you go? Oh, you can't take a photo while flying? Missed opportunity, Genshin. People could have made such cool shots of the landscapes if you let us take pictures in the air. I've never actually tried that. That's the first time I found out that you couldn't do that. But yeah, like this angle is so pretty of the town. Let's go do this one, and then I think there was one in the desert. I think it's just one of the fighting ones in the desert. And then we will see if we find out more interesting things in the bottle domain. We know they're Oceanids, right? Or at least one of them, but I'm pretty sure all of the blue hair, blue eye people are Oceanids. So I'm curious what we're gonna learn about Fontaine, because we know most of the Oceanids fled Fontaine after the change in Archon. So I wonder if we're gonna get a little bit of that lore from this event. Here's that done. Pick up all the loot. At least whatever I can find. Some of it go rolling down the hill or something? I don't see it. Maybe some of them just didn't drop anything, I guess. And then the desert one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a combat one. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited for Fontaine to see what they do with it and with the music and stuff. I think the biggest thing for me, I really like a lot of like chill Eastern music, whether it's Japanese, Chinese, Indian. Like it's music that I've heard a lot of. And that's what we've gotten in the last few regions, right? A lot of that. I don't know how I'm gonna feel going into a bunch of French stuff. We'll see. But it's probably gonna make the game feel very different there.
嘿，点唱，律令，流行，赤，嘿，逆绝风情，中人之势，可恶，嘿，嘿，手牵手，来了，哼，律令，骤进，律令，哼。
Actually, you know what I think the clunkiest feeling thing about playing Yai is? It's probably the one complaint I have about her kit. Is in the middle, if you're in the middle of one of these animations, you can't use your skill. Sometimes you can, but there's been times where like I'll hit my skill while doing an attack and the game's like, no. Yai's being pretty waving her staff around right now. You can't, you're not allowed using your skill. It's like, what the hell? Especially because even if her skill doesn't have iframes, you can still use it to dodge if you use it early enough. But game says no.
向着星辰，感谢你完成。向着星辰。
He's done. I have literally not changed my expeditions almost at all in like a year and a half. But I mean, it doesn't feel like there's anything worth changing them to on the map. Oh, you know what? I haven't been here in a few days. Let's go do this. Let's check teapots. Maybe I can visit some friends' teapots, see if I can buy something for the weekly. We do have a new battle pass. Ah, I did not cap. Have I bought stuff this week? I have. Which also means I probably have transient resins that I have to use. I do. I have 2. And one of them does expire. I'll figure that out tomorrow. But good to know. Where is Tubby? There. Oh, Chubby. Sorry, Tubby's the one that runs the place. These birds and their names. Oh, someone bought someone bought the boar and one of my musics. Don't need those musics, so it doesn't matter. So, let's see. Oh, I will invade Neko's place. First place to check. Oh. I have 3 mages. Okay, Doug. This is the only person that can duel you. Duel. I wish I got this dog. I wish I got this. There was a few times in the game with the game that I was just busy and didn't end up finishing some events, and that was one event I missed.
Chip, 律令 ，Chip， 骤进。
And I have these musics. Next. Who do I invade? I invade a Leo. Oh.
律令，骤进。
God, I really want to change my teapot to this layout. I love it. It's so pretty. I have these musics. But yeah, I love the, like, artistic water. It's such a pretty teapot setup. Though I would probably put my house over here. Because when you're over here and you look this way, to the northeast, that's where this is. So you get a really pretty view from the beach. But let's go Breeze last, I guess. See if Bree has any music I don't have, and if not, then I'll probably just buy rocks. Huh, a song I don't have. Yay! More candy! Then these I probably have already. Yeah, I'm probably not going to place multiple dogs. I only have 10 of this one. Can you tell what I usually buy whenever I don't know what to buy? Rocks. 9. I wonder, is there an easy weekly for me to finish and we can get a poll before doing the event stuff? 2 more domains. I could do the requests. Is that enough? No. Resin would, but that's too much resin. Actually, is there anything from the event? $612. Is that the things we've been collecting? Oh, that's... Oh, right, I can't look here, can I? At the... Or can I go to the event page? Do I just have to do it from here? Okay. But is that these things? No, these are Joyo vouchers. Maybe it's these. No, that's the bottle. I don't know, maybe I should continue the event and I'll find out. Let me actually just mark the quest. Unable to initiate code. Gosh darn it. Me teleport there. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how you get those things. Maybe we'd be able to finish one tier of that. But yeah, it's just so weird. Like, don't get me wrong, this music, it's fun. But I'm gonna have to see what all of Fontaine is like. Because I really like string instruments and wood flutes and stuff like that. Wood flutes probably aren't gonna be in too many Fontaine pieces. But I don't know. We'll see. I see a duck. That duck is gonna chase me down. Okay, the duck didn't see me. We're safe. There is our Oceanid and friends. So, we'll see how this is. Again, like I said, there is a track over here. This little hidden track. I noticed it yesterday. And if you ride the track, it brings you into a cave down here. And there's like a little hidden lore tidbit in the cave down here as you explore it. And the one bit of lore that it did reveal is that Idea is an Oceanid. So, we'll see if that goes somewhere. I didn't change the language! I hate myself. I really do. Hey, god damn it. I still wish that I could, like, exit the cutscene and go walk away, go change things, and then come back. But no, I'm literally stuck in the cutscene, and even if I Alt F4, it'll load back into the cutscene. There's no escaping it once you've done this. I fucking hate games that do this. I just want to do it with frickin' English voices. God damn it. Hey, Colin. Hey, Yula. Hey, Dia is here too. It's Mary and Paimon. How are you? Did you rest well? Feeling refreshed. Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place. Oh my gosh. Not a very confident Oceanid. Saying things like that isn't going to help, Idia. It's the truth. The desert is full of terrible monsters for me. Being there was like, yeah, like wading through thick mud. That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon probably would have already forgotten this domain was in the desert. Know what you mean, the air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid, almost as if we're in the rainforest. It's a very familiar feeling for me. Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle north of here. Good luck, everyone. I'll be rooting for you. Good mascot. Oh, we're dragging the mascot, kicking and screaming. Hold on, I said we, didn't I? No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too. Huh? But wait, I'm just the mascot. Can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you. She said Adia is the only person who could help. The fairgrounds? Yes, Kole and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest. The person in charge of it seems to be a Spantomat scholar. Seems to be. But do they have blue hair and eyes?
是在研究森林里的地脉吗？
Scholar, but what's she doing there? Researching the forest ley lines.
这里最好有可以给他研究的地脉了，但我知道是谁了。
I wish there were ley
我还
lines
是
here
让
that
你
I
一起去吧。
could have her study. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I better come along then. Okay. Now that I have forgotten another stream in a row, let's change it to English. Oh, and there we go. The top section of the map is unlocked. I'm assuming the right one is gonna be the next part of the story, which I don't know when that's coming out. We'll probably find out after this, unless... Does it say already? Does, tomorrow, of course. I won't be able to do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe Monday? We'll see. Monday is going to be a raid night, so it'll probably be a late stream. But... going to, like, a little carnival place sounds fun. They need a boat over here. There's a boat over there. There's no boat here. You know, it'd be cool if Yae could use her skill in the air. I don't think she can. Yeah, she can't. It'd be cool if she could use it in the air as a dash. That would make it so much better. I would be perfectly fine with it having no iframes if I could use it for air mobility. Oh. This wasn't here before. So I guess now that we're doing this quest, it has added new stuff. I probably need to trigger this. Oh, maybe not. I don't have an archer in my team. How'd that one miss? What? Are they further than they look? I am confusion. Now barrels. Oh no, it's gonna be these. There we go. Challenge done. I love these new archery things. I much prefer multiple quick-paced, like here, aim for this, aim for this, aim for this, go do this different minigame, than what they've had before, where it's just one of those. And then they try to make the targets really annoying to hit. I think this is just a much more fun way. Okay, now we're getting to parts of the map I haven't been to yet. And, the hell is this? Once you've picked up a gleaming lamp's brilliant mirror, you can grant color to the lamp's light. When the correct color of light shines upon the lamp gem, the gem will be activated. Certain treasure chests or other devices will be unlocked. There are treasure chests. There's... Puppet. There's a chest right under it. Install brilliant mirror. Do I need to find brilliant mirror? Oh, is it this thing? Oh, so is there going to be setups where you're going to have, like, multiple mirrors around?
What do we have here?
And you have to put them all in the right place? Okay. That's simple. New mechanic. Easy way to teach it. I see you. You're not good at hiding, water thing. And I see we have a bunch of hilichurls in the way. Oh, right. Not on the team I thought we were on. I keep forgetting that I changed team.
Ooh, let me open it.
My brain don't work so good. Got a teleport point. We got a clearly not suspicious barrel in the middle of the road. Hi, friend. I was gonna go this way anyway. Thank you. What? This man is a tattletale. This water elemental just... I found him and he's like, well, you know what? This is where my friend is. He like rats out his friend. Yeah, your friend ratted you out. I'm sorry. Are you guys gonna rat another friend? You guys are so rude. That you could skip after 30 seconds. Perfect. These water drops are all just ruining each other's fun.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Toxic relationship. Apparently, they're playing hide and seek. You find one of them and the friends are just like, hey, I know where my other friends are. Aw. So what you're saying is I need to pick this up but not go into the light.
What do we have here?
Okay. That's not too complicated. Scholar, you
Finally,
say?
someone has arrived.
I'm fairly certain that's just another Oceanid. I'm really curious why they're pretending to be people. If they just feel like that's safer? Or... are they actually people that are like... they've gotten some sort of blessing from Adia or something? I mean, geez, if Oceanids could, like, extend someone's life, I'd understand why they'd run away from a country. I can see people wanting to abuse the hell out of that.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Maimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia. To be honest, I didn't think you'd actually show up. If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
Oh my gosh. Why does everyone have this opinion of Adia?
Hey,
What
you shouldn't be
happened?
saying things like that.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though. You wanna see me cry? Fine. I'll stop crying right here!
Oh my god.
No, please don't!
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
Hi, I'm Mary.
And Paimon is Paimon!
The classic.
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them. You'd better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maimuna. For the sake of time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
And arrows everywhere. I wonder if I'm supposed to go this way, guys. I wonder. Huh. This is like the most stereotypical trap ever, if it was a trap. Yeah, nothing suspicious this way, just a bunch of arrows. I don't see too much here yet. I wonder if we're gonna get more stuff here as we go. Cave. No getting sidetracked, no getting sidetracked. Big circus tent. Are they gonna give us a show? I wanna see a circus show.
Wow! Look at that huge tent! Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right? Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic. You
Oh
just
my
act
god.
modest all the time to hide your actual abilities.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you. I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
That's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Well, there are lots of vendor booths set up here, but there's no one running them. In fact, there's no one at this fair at all. It looks pretty deserted.
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place. But just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, the crystal light.
Mm-hmm. I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light. But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess and the Hydro-Eidolons were trapped inside. Just when I was at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Wait, he offered to help you?
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked straight into the tent, and then...
Yes? And then?
Yeah, don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the Hydro-Eidolons.
Yet another victim.
Oh no, we have to do something! We can't just leave him there, Maimuna!
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think. You should mentally prepare yourselves.
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right, this way, please.
How messed up is the inside of this tent gonna be? I'm wondering if it's gonna be like some distorted space. Please be some like chaotic, distorted space. That'd be so cool.
There used to be a large stage inside,
What?
but
Nope,
after
not what I
everything
was
got
hoping
shaken
for.
up, it seems the very nature of the entire place was altered.
I see. Are people stuck in projectors again?
The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
I can't stand that feeling. Having everyone's attention focused solely on
Poor
you
Kale.
just makes me
Kale's
terrible.
introvert tendencies just... ah.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you? Oh, just the thought of it makes
The
me shudder.
animation.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around,
Apparently
or
food is ready.
when people
I'll
are
deal with that in a
staring
minute.
at me.
Wow, it's early, looking at the time.
No, there's nothing funny about that. And you know what? It's not a bad thing to care when other people are looking. That's my opinion anyway. Think about it. Only people who have high standards for themselves would worry about failing to meet others' expectations. You have many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to learn dance since childhood like myself, then you'd be an even better dancer than me.
No way! That would be impossible. I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too.
Oh
By that
no.
time, you'll be so focused on performing
Eula's
your beautiful
harem is
moves
growing.
that you'll no longer worry about an audience watching you.
First she got Amber, now she's got Cole. Is she gonna go for Sucrose next?
Wow. Eula's so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now. Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
There's the line! The line!
Oh, no! Of course not. Alright, please teach me.
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
Uh-oh. And we got another one of these light things. Oh, we can rotate it. We do have the big thing there. I'm guessing that's how we open it. Can we get a sneak peek? There's floating stuff in there. I don't see any people. I don't know. But, because apparently my food is ready already. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, I just realized we're Cole and Eula. Huh. But, I'm gonna be right back quick. I'm gonna grab food. You guys can enjoy this, this music. I'm just gonna use... Is this save you right back? It does save you right back. I will be right back. And I will just leave it here. So. Ah.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
And yes, they do that. I'm sorry. I try to get them to close, but sometimes when I try to close my eyes, I think it's because I have glasses. The face tracking can't keep track of if they're open or not when I tilt my head. And yeah, they kind of freak out. I saw when I was putting my head down, the model was like friggin' shaking all over the place. I apologize for the nightmare fuel. Let me get rid of the be right back tech. But hello, Rays. My family made dinner, and apparently it was ready early, so I got that. Ah! Thank you for the burger. I'm having hot dogs. Close. But, hi, Bree.
There's a lot of writing.
But, we are apparently doing carnival things with Kale and Eula, because Eula's harem is growing. She has gotten another person to dance with her. And apparently anyone that goes on this stage, apparently anyone that goes in here gets trapped. So let's see why. Are people just stuck, like, performing on stage or something? Is there some, like, magical trap? What's going on in here?
Wait, what's that thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light!
It's been locked up.
Well, let's figure out a way to fix this. Looks like we need to raise the platform underneath the crystal light.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
Can I go this way? Oh, I can go this way. For some reason I thought there'd be an invisible wall there, but nope, no invisible wall. You can just jump through the ropes. Oh, I need a mirror. I don't think we have one. No. Oh, I was just telling you again how these work. I already know how they work. Where's a mirror? Need a yellow one, I think? I mean, there's a big-ass yellow one over there. Do we have to take it from the other room? Looks like we're gonna need multiple colors. Are you fake? No, it's a real box. Gotta be just take the one from this room, right? I don't see any others here. Can I take it? No, you can't. Do I just rotate it? Does just rotating it fix what it wants me to do? Oh, moving the light is what got rid of that. Okay. Is matching the theme a
Seems
little
we
bit.
have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Oh, and there's that. And now we have light up in the sky. Let's grab the mirror. Whoa!
Beg for mercy. Yeah.
No bubbles.
I condemn you.
Her sword is so pretty. No way I'm pulling it though.
That's one way of shining new light on the problem.
Hey, Maimuna, do you happen to know someone named Sino?
Heard that name before. Why do you ask?
Oh, never mind then. I was just thinking you two would have a lot in common.
Back to the situation at hand. We should probably head into the passageway that opened now.
Of course, we don't have Sino in this event, so what do? They just make another jokey character that's similar to Sino. There's a dragon. Oh no! One of the dolls lost its head! No! Poor doll. Where'd your head go? Oh, it's in the box! Well, up we go. Do we have to raise it again?
Hello? Is anyone here? If you can hear me, please help!
Lessig Lawrence?
Well, we found him.
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
Can we ditch him here? Can we get rid of him? I don't like him already. The audacity. This is a friggin' guy. How is Eula, like, the only respectable member of her entire clan?
You sure don't look like you're in any condition to be talking like that.
Yep. He's a member of the Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
You. What are you doing here?
Saving your ass. Right? There's a reason people hate Eula's family, because most of her family are douchebags.
Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke me? Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help from the likes of you.
I don't think he really means it, Eula.
No, he believes it.
His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes. It's my opinion as the healer that he needs help.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Hey, no, wait!
Imagine! You be a douchebag and people
Halt!
abandon you.
You cannot just leave me here. We're both of the Lawrence bloodline, after all. Helping me when necessary certainly won't tarnish your prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed. We must uphold the prestige and dignity of the family.
I want to hit this guy so bad. I hate her family. Oh my god.
This is the best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you? You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
Yeah, we did come all the way here to save him.
All right. Looks like it's time for the mascot to step in.
I still love that they all came up with, like, classes, like little titles.
Here you go. One for Eula and one for Lessig.
Is she giving them, like, lollipops or something?
What is this? Candy?
Yeah, candy.
Thanks.
Oh, the smell. It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens. Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
So he's willing to thank someone else, but not me.
I mean, as much as everyone hates your family, Eula, your family hates you.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days and asked me several times regarding how to find you. But now that you two have been reunited, I won't have to keep answering her questions anymore.
Idea.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I really want to know why Adia is so lazy. And why people have such negative opinions of her. Because as far as we know, she's supposed to be an incredibly powerful Oceanid. Why is she this way?
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then...
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about him.
Hmm?
Yeah, you're probably right.
If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then at least give me another piece of candy.
Eula's like, you're gonna embarrass me? Give me more candy. Help me feel better.
Oh, sure. I still have more.
Sorry, I admit my mistake. I know I've caused heaps of trouble for all of you.
Why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working our way toward getting the crystal light fixed. Ah, there's no need to push yourself in your condition, Lessig.
I'll take him and find some place for him to rest. I happen to be a little tired
Oh my
myself.
God.
All right. I'll leave my cousin to you then. You'd better rest up and regain your strength before we settle things, Lessig.
Aristocrats. I still love how everywhere we go in this event, they've just put arrows everywhere. And it's so on brand. Like, it makes sense in a carnival, but it's just... it's so over the top. Just arrows everywhere.
See if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
Well, find a lamp, huh? Don't know where we're gonna get one of those. Going left or right? Left! And then it's gonna unlock probably? Oh no, there's one on the other side.
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change, and people can
Oh.
always make different choices.
I see there's 2 mirrors here. Can I pick up 2? No, it put the other one back.
Water droplet over there.
Ah, a hydroidolin. It must have been trapped in the curtain. But at least it seems to be okay.
Saved one of the water friends. You gonna make me a... Oh, you're making a projector. Oh boy. Am I gonna have to go all the way around? Are the hats supposed to be like portals? What's in here? Oh, I still have the mirrors. So I'm guessing... What? Oh my god, they're like Mario pipes. Oh. Okay, this is not where I want to go yet. What? This is just them teasing the upcoming characters. We already know it's the twins with magic. Chest. Go to the exit. Ah! It teleported me across. Okay. That's one way to get across. And put the other mirror in.
Wow. And Paimon thought it looked big from the outside. This place is massive.
It
The
is
TARDIS.
a magical tent, after all. The inside is much larger than it appears from the outside. Haven't you heard stories with this sort of thing before?
Uh-huh. I have watched a lot of Doctor Who. We have found out the truth. Not only is she an Oceanid, she is also a Time Lord.
Oh, another path has appeared. This should be the last level.
Yes, don't worry. We're almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent. After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar. Have any of you visited the Grand Bazaar before?
No, I haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Nulu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself.
Oh
If
no.
only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
We have found the third person for Eula's harem. She's gonna dance with Nilo.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
We've been to the Grand Bazaar.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
It was like 200 and something times, Paimon. I don't remember the exact number because it was too many. 200 something times, I think it was. Does anyone remember how many times we've been there? Without too many details, just in case people haven't gotten far in the story. But, yeah, we've been to that. We've been there a lot.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events.
It's so weird. Because she sounds like she's actually a person from Sumeru. Those three brothers actually sounded like adventurers. But they look like Adea, and we know Adea is an Oceanid. So what the hell are they? Are they just pretending to be people they met in the past?
I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever. I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Maimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book. When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Huh. That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things.
One is a fun trip, the other's a job. Congratulations, you turned it into a job. Hopefully you can still have fun with it as a job. It's possible to have fun with a job.
The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard. But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either. I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I accidentally ended up here.
So, how long until your hair turned blue?
I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing down, I feel like I've lost the strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey. Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things. Oh, Kale.
Coming from experience, Kale.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words. Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get that crystal light fixed.
All right.
My gosh. Okay, so we need to move all of these. That's one. I don't see... Also, sorry for the flashbang. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, am I gonna have to point 3? Oh no, they're pointing at different ones. Is there one over there? Or is there another one on that side, maybe? Okay, so that'll be for the projector.
Colored pieces of the bullet have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me or do I smell something sweet here?
So maybe I have to rotate this one back. And bring this over here so it doesn't melt. And then rotate it away. That turns on that. And this is probably my teleport to the other side. The hell is this? Tightrope walking? It's 2D. This can't be that hard, right? Oh, it's dodge the balls of water. Okay, we made it through one. What's going on in this one? It's the same thing. Oh, except there's a thing above me. Oh, you have a health bar. Whatever. Ow. Hi, Shara. Okay, let's rotate it. This will move up.
Then we need to open the top
Oh, it
tent.
was up. I see. I see, game. You don't have to point me at it for 20 seconds. Whoa, my camera. The dragon's got it. Oh my god, the little derpy drag. Oh my god, its arms. Look at that thing. Okay. Okay, have we fixed it? Have we fixed the TARDIS? I don't know if putting the heart of the TARDIS on the outside is a good idea. I've seen some of the episodes. Bad things happen when people touch the heart. You shouldn't have it outside. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Idea! We're back! Oh, I was starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But don't worry, Lessig is recovering well. I'm pretty good at taking care of people. Seems I've found another good thing about myself.
Oh my gosh, Adia.
I don't know if I should be worried for him or happy for her.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. Shadow just now. It's...
Hell's going on with him?
Seems he still might need a little more time to recover. Tell me, did everything go well for you all?
Of course. With a team like the Traveler, Paimon, Kale, and Eula, they're at least 40 times more reliable than you.
Oh my
ever
god,
were.
why is everyone so mean to Adia? Why?
Only 40 times more reliable? That means I'm still pretty good then.
I guess it's impossible to feel like you've lost once you've already given up. I'm a little concerned about how comfortable you are with that.
Huh? What has happened? How did I get outside of the tent? Ah, that's right. I remember meeting Eula, and then... Oh, my head.
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry, that's just a side effect of your treatment, Lessig.
I'm afraid I still feel a little disoriented.
Is his eyes and hair gonna change color? I'm scared to ask what kind of treatment he's receiving.
Lessig Lawrence.
He was freaking out about a shadow, so I'm going to assume she transformed.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right, I'll do it. I'll come back to Mondstadt with you and abandon my wild efforts to restore the Lawrence clan.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart. In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail for us now.
I admit it, yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory. But it was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild.
Imagine someone honestly and proudly saying that he wants to bring his clan to former glory, knowing that the former glory he's going after was that his clan was a bunch of dictators that made slaves out of the people and tried running the country with like an iron grip. Like there was no glory in that, my friends. Your family was fucked up. There's a reason people don't like your family.
But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. And not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan.
Imagine that! No one gives a damn about your family.
You and I are like glass pawns that were raised in shackles. We were taught to act like nobles, but outside the walls of our home, the people of Mondstadt despised us.
Yeah.
Such pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride. It's like a never-ending game of tug-of-war, but it is meaningless. You understand. Or I should say, you have already long
So what we're
understood.
learning from Lessig is we just need to take the entire Lawrence clan and kick them out of Mondstadt for like a month. And they'll realize that no one gives a damn about their family, and then they can come back and maybe they'll be decent people.
Sorta understands what Lessig is saying.
We have found the solution.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already changed how you see things.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears me. All that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for is a place where we can live peacefully with others.
Maybe you should respect them then.
Lessig, both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past. We are just ordinary people.
The only person still alive that had anything to do with that is a depressed bard. Your family has nothing to do with it. Pretty much, Bree. Like, I still find it funny that people, when they compare, like, Genshin and Honkai and stuff, they're like, oh, Genshin's the nice one. It's like, no, Genshin's the one that puts on the nice face, and then you dig into the lore, and it's like, holy crap, this is scary and deep and fucked up.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted like I did. I'm sorry.
See, people can always make different choices, and it seems that Lessig has also chosen to become someone he truly wants to be.
I'm still waiting for his hair and eyes to change color.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid I haven't quite found my own purpose in life yet.
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step in the right direction. How to find true happiness is probably one of the most difficult research topics of all.
I have a suggestion for you, Lessig. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just told us?
This man is gonna get beat.
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb. But what about you? Did you ever tell your family about what you think?
Why do you think everyone hates me?
This is something that I've been thinking about too.
Oh my
Perhaps
gosh.
the two of us can sit down with the rest of the clan and discuss it with them. The Lawrence clan is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are now long gone. And it is time for the stage to be updated.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime and anywhere she
I
wishes?
said it. Eula's lesbian harem is growing. First it was Amber, now it's Cole. Cole's getting attracted to Eula.
Are you all done talking now?
Oh my god, Adia.
Yes, I think so. By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on Lessig earlier.
Oh? That.
Oh, it's one of the missing components! Wait, so you had it all this time? Why didn't you give it to me earlier?
Well, you didn't ask. All right, I admit it. I forgot about it.
Have I done 12N this week? Yeah. I have my weapon. I got my weapon Tuesday morning.
Okay,
If you
well,
want
let me
help
try
with it, I
or
can
hold on
join
to
you
it for
later,
now.
but if you're just gonna do it now, don't hold off for me. I'm pretty sure I said that I farmed out my weapon on Tuesday, but eh. 12N is a raid fight in 14. Final Fantasy 14.
Wait, this looks like... It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before?
Many times, some might say too many. Yeah.
Shh! Now's not the time to brag about being a hero!
Not bragging about being a hero, Paimon. Trauma. It exists. Still one of the best parts of the story, but trauma.
At the last festival.
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the materials originally used to create the tent. But now that the tent has been repaired, we no longer need it. Eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when you were a kid. But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an adult.
How does getting the weapon work? When it comes to raiding in 14, when they release a new tier, there's normal fights, which are like story mode and they're a little easier, and then there's Savage, which is the really hardcore stuff that we've been streaming. The normal mode, when you finish the last fight, yeah, it's 7 times, Brie. But you need to fight the last one 7 times once a week, and you get a sword. And you use that sword to exchange for the item you need to get a weapon. So for the last 7 weeks, we've been doing this fight so that we could get a weapon, and I got my weapon on Tuesday.
Ah, so when it comes down to it, eating candy is sort of like life. It's just another choice.
One way to put it, Paimon.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the missing components. Only 1 more to go.
Does that mean we're gonna end this part of the story and it's gonna be a cliffhanger?
I'm sorry that repairing
still
the
wanna
tent
know
took
why people are
so
turning
much
blue.
of everyone's time. You should all head back and have a rest. I'll lead the way.
And I see there's a bunch of stuff unlocked here now. Oh. Water drop that we saved a while back. Paimon, how do you tell them apart? And I still want to know why Klee can talk to them. Oh. Okay, that seems to be hinting we have to go back into the tent. Really interesting. The white light transformed into us. Still 2 more white lamps, so let's look elsewhere. Maybe we can find... I'm assuming we have to look around more. Oh, can I get to that? Ah, I can. Ah. Yeah, this does want me to go back. Oh, there's a chest. Too tempted by collectibles. I want it.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
But okay. I'll figure out this stuff after maybe if there's some mini games here. Oh, I just got my last drop. So if you've watched last time and this time, you probably got all the drops. If not, still probably gonna go for a little bit. And of course I gotta finish it sometime next week. Maybe Monday. The oh so generous 30 Primo Gems for watching, what is it, like 4 hours of Genshin content? I still don't get why they're so stingy. Ooh. Oh, Kokomi now?
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here! Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly? Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today? Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now. The truth is that a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago. But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts.
Came here looking for
I
something.
wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more. As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location. Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
This is an unusual place, and Adia would suddenly become very busy from time to time. Plus, she knows Alice.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today.
Kokomi, everything that happened at the fairground.
I see. When you found Lessig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain?
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Shadows. Something tells me Adia transformed. Though apparently we don't know about that yet.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this.
Oh.
Hey everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation. It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea? Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh! So did you make us some moon pies?
Gosh.
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, traveler.
And I made some pita pockets. You could try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry. I should call you General.
Going back to the titles.
Oh, I would be happy to try some.
And I think she would much prefer Kokomi.
By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Huh. It's a weird way to put it. Oh, and unlock mini games maybe? That was a really weird animation. That got really dark, then suddenly really colorful. Fucking Klee is too cute. Was this the cannon that I saw yesterday? So we got some sort of cannon minigame. Looks like we have some kind of flying one. Sojourns of the Barking Fox. Why is the fox barking? That's silly. Not a dog. Dance of Flashing Thought? This sounds like combat. I wonder if this will be one of those sword fighting events where they did with the Traveler, where you have to parry and stuff. That was a fun event. And then, oh my god, Klee's too cute. Playing Finchball. Do we get another ball mini game? Klee had a ball mini game they added to the summer event like 2 years ago. Somewhere. I love how it's just somewhere for all of these.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Oh, and more people we can talk to. Wait for these things to finish popping up. Okay.
This is the first time I've had tea that tastes like this. It seems Inazuman tea is a lot different from what we have in Sumeru. Yes. It seems people in Sumeru like to put spices in their tea, right? Yes, that's right. But I still can't get used to it. If I had to pick, I'd drink coffee, even though it gives me insomnia sometimes.
Yay, coffee lover. Can we find anyone else hanging around? Oh. I'm lying on the ground. This looks bad. Oh my gosh. I will look after. I want to find people. I don't know where everyone would be though. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Phantom. This is probably one of the mini games, but we'll see. Should have hired someone to do this for me. It's only the first test, but I've crossed mountains. This is torture. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, that's kind of how it works for the raid weapons, too. In 14, you have one chance to get loot from each raid fight, and the chance resets every Tuesday, once a week. So the best weapon that most people want is from the raid. We haven't gotten there yet. The weapon we were talking about is the step before that. Like, there's multiple tiers of weapons and gear you can get, and multiple sources. One of them is farmable over time, and then the other one is only from the hardest content. You have to beat it to get it. It definitely helps. Are you alright? You sound so weak. Mary, she looks absolutely exhausted. Let's make her some food. Oh boy. Cook up some piping hot fried radish balls and steak by the stove. Oh, and it cuts off. Haha, I feel so alive. You've got skills, however, the low-quality ingredients and spices resulted in a rather dry texture. Oh my gosh. How can you be so picky at a time like this? A full stomach is all that matters. On the contrary, the harder times get, the more you must crave the luxuries of life. It's how you stay motivated. The more your cash flow dries up, the bigger the loan you take out. It's the only way you can go all out and reverse your fortune. Okay, this lady's crazy. That's the trade secret of turning the tides. That I, the Phantom Toy Master Medea, am bestowing upon you in return for your aid. Phantom Toy Master? That sounds pretty cool, but looking like that, it doesn't seem right. Your toy isn't finished yet, huh? Hey, how'd you know? Phantom. Let's see, you nearly died of hunger. You were so confused that you were talking to yourself. Something about a test and hiring someone. So obviously you haven't finished your signature toy, right? It must be going really bad if you can't even remember to eat. How could you say that? I won't be spoken of like that. My barking fox is in the final stage before production. Oh, I see, we're doing the fox thing now. Once I've figured out the flight envelope of the barking fox, I'll be able to write a manual that even fungi can understand. Then with another loan for mass production, I'll be able to turn a huge profit. Oh my gosh, Shara, that's crazy. Like, that can... In Final Fantasy XIV, when it comes to the Savage weapon, like the best of the best weapons, you're guaranteed to get it within 8 weeks. Because every time you clear the fight, you get it, what most of the player base calls a book. But you get a token that you've cleared that fight, and you need 8 tokens to trade for any weapon that you can get from that fight. So max it takes 2 months of you clearing it. Of course, we haven't cleared it yet. We haven't got there, because our group hasn't been raiding as much as we have in the past. The red mage weapon is so weird. Look at it. Did you send me a picture? Oh, you sent me something. Huh. Yeah, it's not a rapier. That is definitely not a rapier. That's interesting. Are you gonna use it for a little while? It looks cool. It's just very different. For people wondering, here, I'll pop it out so people can see it. But, this button. Yeah, this is the weapon Bree's talking about. And I know it's a bit dark, sorry. But I mean, if anything, dark makes the glow stand out. But yeah, Bree's class uses a rapier, but this is... I don't know how to describe it. What kind of sword? You're supposed to be holding the blade, but I'm holding nothing. Yeah, it's kind of just... Your hand is just there. That's kind of funny. But, huh. It's interesting. Conditional finality. I might have seen it before. We do have a few friends that play Destiny. I don't, but have seen some stuff and they like showing off, oh, look at this weapon, look at this weapon. It's cool looking. It can freeze and ignite people. Huh. That's interesting. Like a double element shotgun? That's interesting. I tried to play it at launch, but back then I had my old computer, and my old computer couldn't handle it. I was running at like 15 FPS, 20 FPS, and it just didn't feel good to play at that speed, so I just uninstalled it. Or at least, I played the, I think it was like a beta. I think they did an open beta. It was either an open beta or like a demo that let you play the beginning of the game. But I played it a bit to test it on my computer and it didn't run very well. But let's see. Flight envelope, what manual? Explain without technical jargon so Paimon can understand. Makes sense. That's pretty good then. It's easier to just show you. Medea pulls out a blue package from her bag and quickly inflates it. A moment later, a strange-looking toy, god damn it, appears and floats steadily in midair. That is the flying fox? Is that your signature toy? It doesn't even look like a fox. You should just call it something like limited edition big-eared Sunsetia bomb. Blue star. Oh my god, Paimon. Why is it barking? It doesn't even look like it's barking with laughter. No, it's because its jet sounds like someone barking with laughter. Have a listen if you don't believe me. It emits an indescribably low howling sound. It would be stretching the bounds of truth to consider comparing it to barking. Is it like the Finnegan hee-hees? Doesn't seem like it. Sounds like she's stretching it a little bit. Where did she even hear that laughter from? Mary, Paimon thinks she may be barking mad. Anyway, a small hot air balloon provides the lift for the barking fox, while the hidden jet provides propulsion, so it has excellent maneuverability. Are we going to be flying this thing around for a minigame? Just imagine a toy that can fly nimbly. Forget kids, even adults wouldn't be able to resist its charms. It does sound quite novel. Paimon smells something familiar. Let Paimon guess. Mahita is going to say, please help me complete the final tests and I'll reward you. Breaking fourth wall. Paimon's like, I know what's happening here. This is a minigame event, isn't it? Paimon and Mary will have to think about it. We're busy and you'll have to make it worth our while. No, of course, a small reward won't be enough. Let me do the math. 60, no, 70% of the total Barking Fox profits for the next year. What do you think? That's a lot. That a bit too much? Paimon means to say that you're speaking Paimon's language, Five-Some Toy Master. Can it even be mass-produced within a year? Now you've grasped the crux of the matter. The faster you complete the testing, the sooner the Barking Fox can enter production and begin sales, and the more you'll make. That's such a scam. She's like, oh yeah, you'll get 70% of the money that it makes over the next year. It's releasing in 2 years. Ha ha ha, you get nothing. We must work together to perfect it quickly. It's a win-win situation. Oh, this is starting to make sense now. Mary, if we do this, we'll be involved with the toy industry and can be called merchants, right? Time is money, let's get to it. I sought help from a few adventurers in the past and set up a few plate envelope test challenges based on their experiences. Let me show you where they are. Oh, is it going to be based on the triplets we saw before? Barking Fox's future and the Phantom Toy Master's brand are in your hands. Sounds like fun, Shara. Oh. And here's the crystal things that I have to get a ton of. Huh. So we have to get a bunch of points. One of them's way back at the entrance. There's one of the minigames in the tent. Bless me. Okay, where is Flying Fox thing? If this thing doesn't sound like it's got a funny laughing bark, I'm gonna be upset. Challenge: you must control the Barking Fox to reach destination with a time limit while obtaining as many adventure coins as possible. The more time you have left in the completion, the more adventure coins you obtain, the higher challenge score will be. Sleet Dross fruits and disruptor orbs that fire disruption waves will be in the trials. If Barking Fox is hit by either the fruits or the waves, the time remaining on the trial will decrease, resulting in a lower final score. Oh no! Okay. Time to fly a fox. Nice to know they didn't tell me the controls. Oh, these are supposed to be coins? They're friggin' giant circles. Literally just go straight. Oh, this one I don't think I could win. It's like one cycle, but go through that. Well, can just go through these. Grab these. Can I can space, I can hit control apparently, probably to go down. Oh, I think I can sprint. Whoa! No, I got hit by one. What? What? Ah, this is a little scarier than I was expecting from Little Flying Fox. Also, it's not laughing. I'm kind of sad about that. What? What? We've gotten all the coins. What's the score like? Hey, I think you needed 3,000 to get a what's it called? To get all the rewards. So I think that's all the rewards for that. Hold W, you're playing Dead by Daylight. I'm playing Dead by Daylight, and the killer's got like water gun. They're shooting water blades at me. Claim these. I wonder if... Is that really going to be the only one? Are we... Oh, no. There we go. That does say that there's more on the left side. So they're not all out yet. There's only one of these out right now. And then... What do we have to do with this? We have to get 1,200 to get the Layla. I don't know if that's possible right now. But we've gotten some... Joyu vouchers. We almost have the skin. I'm assuming we can get the skin now. We have a lot of the map unlocked. Oh. Oh, it's just the guide teaching us about the new mechanics. Then again, tomorrow, I'll probably do it Monday, right before raid. But we have 3 more attractions to try. So we did the fox one first. You know what? I found the gun. I found this the other day. It's on the left. It's off. Is it under there? It was over here, I thought, but maybe it was down more here. But there's just a cannon. Just like sitting on a tiny island. Still nothing over here. I'm surprised they didn't put anything else over here. But I guess we can go from here. Yeah, I can kind of see the cannon thing there. If I remember right, it was shaped like those dragons. Yeah, it's that thing there right above Yoimiya's head. But when I talked to it, it said that, oh, this attraction isn't ready yet. Oh, I see an idea. We have found more people. So we haven't found Eula, which is probably with her cousin. And we haven't seen Klee in a while.
Oh,
Oh,
I wonder where Klee
how
is.
is everything? Discover anything new? Let me know if you find anything interesting.
Aw, I was hoping we could ask her about stuff. Because we did find the diaries of the painter the other day. And those diaries told us that she is an Oceanid. I'll have to look for Klee in them later. Oh. Attention visitors below, attention visitors below. You're at water cannon range and oh. Is that a warning? Did you say water cannon? That doesn't sound good. Oh my god. You guys came from over there. Let's see what's going on. Water cannon! You're not someone we've seen. And based on your outfit, you're from Fontaine. Except that your hair and eyes are still creepy blue. So I think you're an Oceanid. Or possessed by an Oceanid. Something like that. I don't know. Where is that? Wait, if I face that chest... I don't remember seeing that chest there before. Up here. Huh. Either I'm blind or they added more stuff. Never imagined that you two would follow the sound of the broadcast here, especially after being warned. Pardon me, but this attraction isn't officially open to the public yet. Please wait a few minutes for me to make some final adjustments. What are you planning? I might heard words that sounded super scary. Water cannons, that must be that huge thing over there. Whoa, it's scary just to look at. Blue. Yes. Hello, Mikiyuki. What are you trying to do here? We won't let you get away with it. No, you misunderstand. How do we know his name? He didn't say his name yet. I'm Titilian, the head of the project Spinoblaster. This project simulates naval battles, but much more fun and casual. Naval battles, you say? Are we going to have those in Fontaine? Spinoblaster is approved by Lady Adia, so you know it's safe. If you wish to verify the truth of that, please see this document signed by Lady Adia herself. Suspicious engineer offers proof in the form of official documents written in a petite legalese, all with Adia's distinct signature. The margins even contain a few remarks and well wishes from Adia in her inimitable style. So it's a project approved by Adia. You scared us half to death. So what's the deal with the water cannons? I like their hair is so cute. It's just suspicious that everyone here has hair like that, and I've already found proof that Adia is an Oceanid. So it makes me think that all of them are Oceanids and they're just pretending to be people. Or these are like... maybe these are people that are being kept alive by her. Maybe they've been here for a long time or something. I don't know. It confuses me. I don't know what's going on with all the other people, because they seem to have memories of living normal human lives. But, It's a simplified nickname. Its full name is so long I'm pretty sure most people would go for something shorter based on its appearance. Anyway, its water bullets are completely harmless. Most they might soak the guests standing near the target. Is this like an Emerald situation? I don't know, maybe. We are basically inside a bottle. This is a domain in a bottle that Alice invited us to. Alice being Klee's mom, that is the most powerful mage in this world as far as we know. And it's run by her friend, which is Adia, which is an Oceanid. The water fairy things. But she looks like a person, and she's apparently a very powerful Oceanid. We don't know what the purpose of this place is. We don't know why Adia seems so lazy and hopeless, like, considering she's described as being a great and powerful Oceanid. But Alice always has a reason for sending us places, so I guess we'll probably find out. But we know the Oceanids ran away from Fontaine a long time ago. So this is probably going to be like a teaser for Fontaine. We're going to learn some lore about why they left. But yeah, it's weird because they're not all from the same place. Like, this guy clearly seems to be from Fontaine. There's a bunch of adventurers that we don't know where they came from. There was the girl over at the carnival who clearly came from Sumeru. She has memories of Sumeru. But I don't know. Some guests enjoy the sudden coolness from being splashed, but some hate how their clothes stick to their body afterwards. We don't want anyone to have a bad experience. So if possible, I would like to post warning signs around the area. Oh god, do we have to do that? Paimon didn't think you were so considerate. That's a great idea. Yeah, no. No, 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 no. You can't say that and not say it. Now I'm curious. What's its full name? It's called the Crocomore Vortex-based Crocodilian Armored Heavy Naval Battleship-Style Recreational Water Blasting Cannon. Why? He's one of those people. He wants to come up with a name, add as many adjectives as possible, it'll make it sound more impressive. God damn it. The name accurately reflects both the appearance and its underlying principles, and is way too fucking long. Wow, you weren't kidding. Paimon can't even repeat it, much less understand it. Just calling it a water cannon kind of misses the point, right? Why not call it a croco cannon? The alliteration. That's perfect. Simple and easy to remember, yet it captures the sound of the shells whizzing by your eyes in a simulated naval battle. I love it. Oh my god. Croco cannon, fire away. Oh my gosh. Apparently, this guy likes Paimon's naming sense. Are you serious? After all, not only do we have a great chemistry, but you'll get to enjoy one-of-a-kind fun. Say, how about the two of you be the first to try out the Spino Blaster? The rules are simple. Just the Croco Cannon and hit the ball targets with balls to earn points. When you earn a high enough score, you can win prizes. Well, after all this hype, Paimon does kind of want to see what it's like to use the Croco Cannon. Croco Cannon! Open fire! Water! Perfect. Let me finish a few final adjustments, then you can get it started. Enjoy yourselves. Oh, we don't have to put up the signs, thank God. Oh, it's this mini-game. We've done this before, but it was archery. But now we're doing it with a cannon that probably has a bit more of an arc. Or no arc, who knows? Entertainment device that was inspired by the Spino Crocodile. It can fire hydro bullets that are safe and for entertainment use only. When the cannon fires, it will use reserve ammunition, which will take a fixed amount of time to automatically reload once it's depleted. You can also engage in manual reloading at appropriate moments during the game. Adjust the aim shot camera sensitivity in the control section. Of course, they gave us a sensitivity slider. I still find it funny that the teams working on a lot of these mini-games put more care into user experience than the people making the main combat of the game. It's really silly. They made a rhythm game, and you can adjust the speed, you can adjust the timings, you can change the format of it, the colors. Like, they gave you so much customization. There's, like, nothing for the actual game. There are many kinds of target balls. Ordinary balls. Tiny vantage balls. Brouhaha balls, dual charged balls, overdrive balls, nemesis balls, and powder plus balls. You can view the various unique effects of these target balls in the stage specifics. That's a lot of balls. Hitting target balls successfully within a fixed amount of time will build up your combo. Maintaining a high combo is key to getting a high score. So where do I see the description of the different balls? Because I don't get it. Why don't we talk about your story? Oh yeah, Paimon's curious about your past too. Why didn't you think about making a game out of water cannons? Or why did you? Oh, that's simple. My old job was related to cannons. A very long time ago, I was a weapon engineer for Fontaine's fleet. My wife and daughter were both excellent gunners serving on the flagship. Literally naval combat. Okay. Please, please make a cool, like, even if it's only in the story once. Back in Mondstadt, we had a really cool flying fight against the dragon. Give us a frickin' naval combat event in the story or something. That would be so cool. You could say my whole family is quite familiar with cannons. My wife and daughter often gave me first-hand feedback. Thanks to their expertise, I became an outstanding engineer and was elevated to work on some impressive projects. So why are you here? I was often away from home testing weapons. Incidentally, the desert has a lot of empty space to test cannons and shells, so I became a frequent visitor. However, in one field test, we neglected to store the shells and detonators separately. There was a massive explosion. The team suffered grievous losses, and I was tossed away like a rag doll, and count myself lucky to have survived, though I laid in that forsaken desert in a coma for days. That's horrifying! Good thing you survived. Yeah, so remember, kids, safety first when handling explosives, always. Let's just throw a little safety thing in there. After that, I dragged my battered body, tracking down my injured colleagues with great difficulty, but we were lost in the desert and had to stay put for the rescue. Just like that, we were forced to live in the desert. Know how long we survived like that, but rescue never came. After we exhausted our supplies, we thought we were done for. Luckily, we stumbled upon Lady Adia. She invited us to her new home, the Valerium Mirage, here and now. Compared to the desert, it's a much more hospitable environment. So your family thinks you're dead, is what you're telling me. Unless you've left. But they think you were in an accident and never came home. Oh. Okay, so some went back, but this guy didn't. I feel sorry for his family, jeez. Miss Adia also informed us about what was happening in Fontaine. Some of us got anxious and returned to Fontaine with her aid, but others felt it was meaningless to go back. I, too, was depressed for a while, but to repay Miss Adia for saving my life, I decided to use my strength to help her making the park more fun and entertaining. After who knows how long, I was started to miss my old work, so I decided to build this Croco Cannon, and a new attraction for the park. Does that mean you've been in Valerian Mirage for a long time now, Mr. Chitillion? Why didn't you go back to your wife and daughter? Just what did Miss Adia tell you? No, we should dig deeper. We should dig much deeper. I want to know. Huh? Hey, how come Mr. Chitillion is looking so gloomy all of a sudden? Well, Paimon doesn't know exactly what happened, but your Croco Kid made us really happy, and will certainly do the same for other visitors too, Mr. Chitillion. I'm going to assume, considering they were part of the flagship of a naval fleet, something bad may have happened to them, and he chose to stay here. Or, again, I'm still wondering who they are. I wonder if they're almost like ghosts. Like, I wonder if he died and she brought him back to life in whatever form this is. Maybe we'll find out on Monday when we do the last part. We'll see. So you can be happy and forget all that stuff that makes you sad. You're right, I've got to hold myself and be happy. What they all would have wanted. Every time I see a Croco Cannon in action, it reminds me of my daughter's favorite crocodile doll. And once she grew up, how cool she looked when operating the cannons with her mother. Could be. That's what it seems like. Because they seem to have real memories, right? Why would these people willingly stay in this strange place despite having a real life, right? I'm assuming they must have, like, passed away in the desert. And Adia is just trying to help them, which might explain why Adia seems quote-unquote so useless. She could be really depressed. If she's literally just been saving lives for a long time, she just has a bunch of people that are stuck here. Thank you. Your support for the Croco Cannon and my project mean the world to me. Make this attraction even more fun. Become popular, then more people will play and forget the troubles of the past. Be the best. You'll succeed for sure, Mr. Chitillion. Huh. Okay, let's look at this minigame. Destroy to get 20 points. Destroy to get 50 points. Deducts 20 points upon being destroyed and ends the current combo. So avoid the purple. The purple is scary. Destroying this ball causes an explosion that deals damage to nearby target balls. So red is sometimes good, sometimes bad, depending what's around it. Overdrive. After destroying this, the Croco Cannon will enter power overflowing mode. Infinite ammo for a fixed amount of time. When your bullets hit target balls, they will cause damage in a larger AoE. You will not suffer from the negative effects of Roaha balls. Is that these ones? Yeah. When you hit them. So you get super fast AoE shots that you can't lose. So it's like a star. Freaking power overflowing mode. And Powder Plus Ball. After destroying this ball, the Crocodile Cannon's reserve ammunition will increase. If you are already at maximum ammunition, you will gain 20 points. Okay, so these are like ammo packs. So green and yellow are points. That's the main thing to remember. Destroying Ordinarmy Ball. Okay, yes. I read this. Now it's telling me stuff I already knew. God damn it. Closer. Ah, I missed it. Ah, I thought it was turning around faster. God damn it. Oh. Wait for this to go up, and boom. Loading. Oh, that hit. I see how it is. Oh, and now I got the AoE thing. Ah, I hit one of the bad ones. Oh wait, power overwhelming mode. Doesn't matter. Oh. That's not too bad. 12,000. I don't know how much points I needed, but 12,000 sounds like a crazy high number. That's a fun mini game. I'm sad there's only one left, or there's only one out right now. I needed 6,000 points. I doubled the amount I needed. Good job, me. Oh, it sounds like I might be able to get to 400, so I don't think that's going to be enough to do much. How much did I need for the Battle Pass thing? 600, so I probably can't do this until tomorrow. Sad. Well, that's 2 of the mini games. We've done the first 2. We have this one that's probably going to be maybe combat? I don't know. And then we have the mini game. Let's just do them in order from now, I guess. Let's go see this one. We already started unlocking this one. Because we were over there already. Oh, apparently the quest starts down here. That's weird. Yes, exactly. Free. Can only hear it in that voice. Oh, I'll take those. Place is a lot more lively. Oh, and here's another person. I don't know who you are, Eula person. I felt it. Every step you take is overflowing with an intoxicating aura, as though you were performing a dazzling battle dance. The incandescent edge flashes across your face. The reflections in your eyes form a radiant golden flame. As you dance gracefully around the forbidding fortress of ice, your steps weave an enchanting rhythm. And as the wooden walls of cities come crashing down, or as you face the armies of iron giants, you nimbly catch every fleeting figure, even those that the fastest camera lens or pen could not hope to capture. No idea what you're saying, or it sounds like a compliment. So keep going. Such fervor and courage. What an admirable, indomitable spirit. No mistake, we are kindred spirits bound for destiny. I am Lefain, a blade dancer. Might I be so bold as to inquire by which esteemed names you are known? I'm the knight. And she's a fairy. Jeez, he sure loves drama. Paimon is Paimon, and this is Mary. Paimon is well aware of just how awesome we are, but Mr. Lefaint, Paimon has no idea what you are trying to say. Why call yourself the Blade Dancer? Paimon doesn't see a sword, and you don't look much like a dancer either. Such an outrageous question. Surely Her Excellency Paimon is merely seeking to test my mental fortitude. Rather than relying on the limited capabilities of a steel sword, the blade should be concealed in one's heart. When the time comes, your inner determination can be infused into any object, freeing your tactics from mundane shackles and restrictions. Never care too much for the clothes one wears. The moment one steps onto the battlefield, victory can only be obtained and control maintained through one's graceful stances and elegant skills. He seems to be saying clothes don't matter and anything can be a weapon. Precisely so, but do not forget that determination and elegance are the key words that will set the tone for the entire dance. Hold, I see it now. You two have reached a level of being that far transcends me, and you have completely embodied these two critical concepts. Now please enter through this gateway, and set foot about the storied stage of the Dance of Flashing Thought. Exhibit the exalted stage of dance you have achieved. Thanks to Miss Adia, during the Dance of Flashing Thought, various opponents will appear as phantoms, trying to smash you into pieces. The moment the determination within your heart is finally fully expressed, you'll be able to unsheath the greatest of blades from the depths of your heart, and use your honed will to defeat even the strongest of foes. I think I get it. Just so, this has been a harmonious interaction between kindred souls indeed. I shall meditate in contemplative silence here. May you experience true bliss during this unique battle dance. Why does it seem like you two eventually agreed on something? And Paimon just realized that Mr. Lefaint seemed to be talking about how much we kick butt, right? Is he just running a combat domain and wants us to see us fight? Paimon, you can't break the fourth wall out of nowhere like that. God damn it, Paimon. Paimon just thinks that at least he doesn't have any bad intentions. Mr. Lefaint just has a unique way of thinking compared to fighting and dancing. Can even make simplest things sound really deep. That's a skill too. With that ability, he probably bluffs anyone he meets. I'm good at bluffing too. That's just another one of his skills. You talked with him more, so you'd see right through him like Paimon. So, let's give him a good show and show off our skills in this Dance of Flashing Thought, was it? Given how much Mr. Lefaint already complimented us, Paimon wonders just what he'll say once he's actually seen us fight. Mary, keep notes when he talks. Maybe we can use his words someday. Oh my god. Paimon wants to sound all fancy. Oh, it's another one of these where you fill up a gauge to get buffs. I see we get a spotlight when we do. Before the challenge begins, you can adjust your party to fit the various special features of the stage. During the challenge, defeat opponents to accumulate honed will. Once you have accumulated enough of it, you will obtain honed focus. While Honed Focus lasts, it will grant great buffs to characters' combat ability. Use Honed Will to more effectively defeat your foes and complete the challenge more quickly. What's your story? Honored warriors, the shift in your aura suggests you are supremely confident in your battle results. Your blade dance was a masterful performance for the ages. How'd you get here anyway, Blade Dancer? Oh right, based on how you dress, you're from Mondstadt? The nature of your question is recognition of my supreme abilities in the art of disguise. In fact, I am from Fontaine, and I write novels for a living. Or should I say, apart from being a blade dancer, I write heroic novels for some extra pocket money in my spare time. You're from Fontaine, you really don't look like it. I dress like a Mondstadter because I once traveled there for a period of time. The clothes are comfortable and convenient. They conceal my identity, too. Your words don't. When there are not terrible foes with which to waltz the dance of blades, it is wise to hide your weapons and keep a low profile. Or else the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, or even the Marachausi Phantom. Special Security or Surveillance Patrol, so some like police force type people, we're probably going to see them a lot. Possibly clash with them. The Marachausi Phantom. Now, I've seen a few people say this. I didn't think of this at first. I heard a few viewers say this. That the twins that are like magicians, Liney and Lynette, not only do they look like magicians, they'd make really good phantom thieves. And him saying that there's the Marachausi Phantom? I wonder if they actually are phantom thieves. That'd be really cool. We do know they also have a very quiet, I don't know if he's a younger brother, I think he is, who's like a diver, but maybe that could be the Phantom too, because he's a quiet, sneaky guy, I don't know. But we'll see, I guess. Interesting that it says Phantom, literally, though. Or else some strange law enforcement officer will find you, disarm you, and make sure you don't intend to harm the city. They are lithe as cats, fast as the wind, and where they have passed, a unique scent of the sea and algae lingers. Okay, that makes it sound like it's the younger brother, because he's a diver, but we'll see. What are you talking about? Some kind of fairy tale creature? Sounds like an excuse for past failures. Anyway, I suggest you don't mess with the law in Fontaine. It can be very difficult. I wouldn't doubt it. Of course, if you must do something in the name of conscience, then you must steel yourself in advance. You must prepare to leave Fontaine with no regrets, so as not to be arrested. So he ran away from Fontaine. Which also makes me wonder if possibly an Oceanid. Huh. Again, just people from all over the world in this play. What are you guys doing? Is this going to be a game of hide and seek? Ah. This is the one I talked to last time. Oh, now they move in a triangle? Okay, following the right one. They're just trying to make me dizzy. Oh my god, how many times do I have to beat your game? Oh my gosh. You guys are silly. I love some of these new minigames.
Let me open it.
Simple, but fun. And at least they didn't do the thing some, like, cup games like that do, where it's like, oh, we're gonna move light speed. And then it's like, okay, well that's impossible to figure out. You guys like this pond? Someday what? It's always center? Was it always center? That's actually funny if so. I need to beat 15 opponents and complete within 2.5 minutes. And it's just a bunch of hilichurls. Characters' movement speed will be increased by 40%, their interruption resistance will increase, and they will deal true damage to opponents they touch for 12 seconds. This true damage can be dealt to opponents once every 0.5 seconds. All party members' charge attack damage increased by 30%. Boop. 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 Fox time. You guys might want to get off the stage.
I see everything.
Oh, I'm still in English.
Emerge. Everyone hold hands.
Dear me.
Hey,
What a nuisance. Dear me.
Stop having a shield.
Let's get it on!
I see everything. I'll protect us.
Right here, right now.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here. Emerge.
Buckle up!
I see everything.
Right now.
Hey,
That went down a lot faster.
the Temple of Wisdom. Let the show be.
Right here.
Emerge.
We did it. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that's the only stage. But we did it. Claim rewards. We're at 300, so yeah, it looks like by doing all the events today, we're gonna get to 400. And then I guess over the weekend I'll be able to get more of these points. So it looks like I'm gonna need to... Whoops. See, what was it? We're gonna get another set tomorrow, and then 2 days means 3 days technically, so Tuesday probably. So Tuesday we'll be able to get the Layla dupe. But we can claim this at least. So yeah, so you have to do at least 3 tiers of the 4 tiers of minigames. I'll still probably do all of it anyway. It's easy rewards. And we have one more minigame. I should have just looked at it. I'm dumb. Ah, not there. Actions. What is the last one? Bing Bang Finch Ball. Are we gonna find Klee? Is this where Klee is actually at? Oh, I didn't actually frickin'... God damn it. Navigate. I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with this thing at some point. Oh, there's an arrow pointing there. I don't know why. Where's the event? Oh, it's right here? Grab those. Oh, these things are cute. I love the little jester bird in the back. Oh. Oh, is this gonna be the ball game that we did with the ghosts in Inazuma during the, like, Spirit Festival? Is this gonna be where we're, like, basically playing Breakout, but with some elemental mechanics? Or at least some variety of it, maybe? Passing travelers, I, Basima, a Myrto researcher, beseech thee not to leave too hastily. Please relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest! You know what? The girl knows what she likes, and she's sharing it with the world. It's so cute. Finches are definitely cute, but Miss Basima, you're a researcher, right? You should know saying something like that without any qualifications can lead to serious arguments. I thought that scholars spoke a bit more cautiously. Paimon would never say something like golden shrimp balls are the most delicious food if Paimon was a researcher. Paimon would qualify her statement, like, among Liyue cuisine Paimon's eaten lately, this is Paimon's favorite. But I'm willing to say this no matter what. Paimon is the cutest, period. I wonder how many players are going to be upset by this quest because you're forced to say this. Oh, Mary, that was really unexpected. Even if it's not a joke, you shouldn't be so loud. Aw, Paimon be embarrassed. Now that's the spirit. It is precisely because I'm a researcher that I don't want my whole life to be an academic debate, constantly worrying about the accuracy of every word that comes out of my mouth. It's not like I'm under constant surveillance. Speaking carelessly won't get me punished, so why live in constant fear? We should be brave, shout out the most important feelings in our hearts as loud as we can for the world to hear. No, I could support that. Within reason, but I could support that. Once you've tried my tabletop game, Bing Bang Finchball, I'm sure you wouldn't hesitate to shout out Finches are the cutest. Bing Bang Finchball, you mean those things on the table behind you? That's right, once you've played, you'll see for yourself just how adorable Finches are. Also, as an official amusement venue of the Valerian Mirage, you'll be able to get rewards based on your score. It's made it so dramatic, but it worked. Paimon's getting really curious, plus there are rewards for playing. What do you think, Mary? Give it a go. Now you're getting it. Enjoy the game. But first, like everyone else, I want to know who she is and why she's here. Oh, this looks a little different. During Bing Bang Finch Ball, you'll launch a certain number of Finch Balls in order. Place as many Finch Balls as you can in the high scoring zones to gain the target score, thus corresponding rewards. If the Finch Ball stops inside the red ring, you'll gain 4 points. If it stops in the yellow ring, you'll gain 2 points. If it's blue ring, 1 point. Finch Ball lands on multiple rings, the highest point value will be counted. We're curling. I know those rules. The zone is way bigger than normal curling, but we're basically curling. Okay. This is definitely a new game. This is not what I thought it was going to be. I'm kind of sad. I kind of wanted that Spirit Ball minigame back, but oh well. Before you throw any ball, you can shift it left and right to adjust the throw starting point. Get the timing right and press the launch button to fix the launch direction before entering the charging sequence. Release the launch button to launch the Finch Ball. Once you have fixed the launch direction, you'll become unable to change the launch preparations. So this is something I might not get the full score first time, because this is something I'm going to have to get a feel for, because this is new. If any Finch Ball winds up in the launch zone when all Finch Balls stop moving, this launch will be invalidated and you must launch this ball again. Huh. But... now let's see. What is the true meaning of cute? That's where the line for asking where they were from was for most of them. What exactly is cute? Your seemingly casual question actually brings us essential and critical debates on the definition. Do certain shapes and colors form images that impact our psychology via our vision and thus create this sensation? Or do certain tones and pitches form sounds that reverberate inside of us, creating a resonance with our feelings? Thousands of papers can be written on the definition of cute, and the academic world could debate it for decades. Haha, but debates like those become a battle of academic resources. It's not reason and truth that wins, but the power and position. I suggest that you stay out of debates like that, else you might end up like me, wasting years and losing the debate in the end, and offending an entire cafe worth of scholars. Then my days at the academia became a nightmare. I was dispatched into the desert with nothing but a small pack of provisions for a survey on mysterious creatures and almost died of hunger and thirst. Ouch! So yeah, the third one was her backstory. And again, almost everyone we've heard of so far was on the run or in some sort of emergency in the desert. Like, all of them were rescued. Nobody came here searching for the place, excited. Everyone that has blue hair here was a rescue. Guess I know how you feel. Oh, I can't believe that a simple debate about cuteness in the academic world could go so far. I've decided to let it go. After all, with Adia's help, I now live in the Valyrian Mirage and can spend all my time researching cute things, free of worry and care. Of course, if you wish to discuss the arcane and mysterious subject of cuteness with me, I won't be like those unscrupulous scholars who will stoop to anything just to make things difficult. All I want is a friendly conversation that makes both of us happy. You're welcome back anytime. Aw. God, I can't wait till we get to the last part. I want to figure out what's going on in here. And if we are going to get a teaser. The teaser for Sumeru last summer was at the very end of the event. There was hints of like psychic powers and stuff, and then we got like a psychic phone call from Nahida just talking to us for a bit at the end of that event. So we'll see what happens this time. Another round. Well, we haven't even played it once, but you know. Ooh! This one has multiple minigames. And we have 4 normal Finch Balls, it looks like. And we have to get 10 points to get a gold. 40, 20, and 15, so 75. Assuming it's 75 for each of these, and we've got 2. That means we're going to be at 450, so we are still going to be short from the event. A little more than I thought, but short. But let's see how well I do. Huh. I mean... oh, way too far. Ah, it didn't go all the way. No! Dang it. Okay, we have learned a little bit of strength. So, gentle. Now I just need one of them to be in the yellow zone, and I'm fine. Oh, that might be a bit hard, but should stay. Hey, 12 points. Okay. Okay, not as bad as I thought it would be. I hope some of these stages get really silly. I want some of these to get really, really silly. Oh, all the rewards are listed here. Oh no, it's only for ones you've unlocked. So yeah, it's gonna be another 75. Well, thank you, Merle, for the hydrate. Appreciate you. What? Oh, we have some different ones. Sticky, a cute and friendly looking finch ball. After this ball is launched, it will stick to the first finch ball it comes into contact with and carry it along. Effect will be cancelled once it stops moving. Huh. So you can use this to, like, carry another one to a different place if you screwed up. That's interesting. The map kind of sucks. That's going to be hard to get them through. So let's go over here. Ah, I carried one out. Dang it. Should've seen that coming. Okay, and I can just push that one in, maybe. Hey, there we go. That's not too bad. This game won by distance traveled, oh my gosh. Just fire them all full power, just bounce all over the place. I'm kind of sad that, that there's so few stages. Because honestly, this is the kind of thing, I feel like they could have released like 4 or 5 stages a day. These are not hard to make, right? They could have done so many of these, and this one's fun. It takes seconds to do. It's not very hard. But there's that one. We have 450. So still probably Tuesday is when we'd be able to get the Layla. Which means that's also when we'll get the tent. I still love that this was the big reward they showed on the event page, was you get a tent! Oh, we get the cat boxes too. And then just more currency and the crown. But okay. And then otherwise, there's the skin. I just have to find 21 more things. Having fun in a video game not allowed. Only minor frustrations, oh my gosh. Hello, boss. Hey, what's wrong with having fun? Won't lie, frustrations can be funny sometimes. Uh-oh, what's up with these two? Oh, can't talk to them. I'm kind of curious what's over here. Well, one of these. Wait. This one has to be blue. Which also means I need to do this first. Ah! I fell! Actually, I think it doesn't matter if I put this in first. I just can't turn it yet. Don't fall again. Oh, I can't... That's kind of awkward. Oh, you push it. Oh, that shouldn't be too bad then. Unless it turns up. Can I reach this without getting in the light? I can. Okay, never mind. Not so bad. I was thinking I was going to melt the mirror. Is there anything up here? Outlawed or something, 100%. Oh my gosh. But how you doing? Oh! Suspicious fruit! Thank you for the cabbage. I would have preferred the fruit. There's cats! Those can't be real cats, right? That's gotta be water things turned into cats. No, it looks like they're actually cats. Okay. Don't hurt me. Those cats can be very angry. Oh. We have a water friend with a time trial. I burned out, oh no. Oh, I hope the move goes well. I'm doing pretty good. I've been sick a little bit this week, but I'm feeling a lot better today, which makes today a bit of a high point for the week. But yeah, enjoying this event, and I really want to figure out what kind of lore bomb they're going to drop on us, but even though it's coming out tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to stream it until Monday, so I gotta wait. But, let's... Whoa. I see, I have to dodge all the lights. Aha. Dodge all the lights challenge. Oh.
Let's get it on.
Oh yeah, I still have it on English. I'm on this team.
Busted.
I keep forgetting I'm on the Yoimiya team. Oh. I keep trying to play like I have my Yai team because they both use Dea right now. I can't use
Gotcha.
Yoimiya on you. Beating. No.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh, I see that.
Up, up, and away.
There's a fake something on here. Oh, not walking. Wrong button. Wrong game. Hi. Oh, you're just gonna give me some money. Okay. Thank you. There's the stuff up there, but let's see what this water friend wants to do first. Oh, no. There might be a really big cave here. Is there gonna be another hidden, like, puzzle cave with tons of lore? I love this stuff, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. Oh boy. Because again, yesterday when I was in Discord, I went down here. This track leads into a cave. There's a bunch of diary entries and stuff that you learn about someone that's been to this cave before. And not only do we learn about this person, we learn that Adea is 100% an Oceanid. It confirms what Adea is. But, oh boy. Bunch more stuff. To be honest though, the fact that Adea is an Oceanid really isn't a surprise. I mean, eyes, hair. Well, let's try going up here. I'll try running around a little bit here. And like I said in the announcement, I might do any bit of the Minecraft server on Twitch. Just show off what I have a little bit. Oh, there's stuff over there. I wonder if you're supposed to get to that cave from in there. It looks like you should be able to glide over, though. Oh, boy. What is this? What? Why does it move? Fucking fell over. Hi, water friend. You spooked the hell out of me. Show off the totally real conduit. It works now, Merle. This morning I went into Minecraft for like 30 minutes to see if I could find the thing I was looking for, and I did find it. I did find a underwater ruin that had some what's it called again? The stone that you need for it. So, anyone can breathe underwater at my base now, and I can breathe air at the surface and in my farm and stuff now. I don't know what this is doing. Might be... I don't know. But this seems like I need to put this here. Turns that one on. I need a yellow one there. But there's nothing here. Can I rotate this one? Oh, I can push it. Oh, and so this, like, keeps this one going. No, pick up. And then put that in, which raises this one. And then do I have to take the one out of this? Yeah. Move it. We playing a dangerous game here. Let's go around. Install. Aha! Okay. A little more complicated than it first looked. I love these kinds of puzzles. It's simple. They're fun. Unfortunately, one time... Oh. What in the world? I don't see anything that I can turn or move here. I guess let's go in. What is this? Okay, this thing is solid. What? No! God damn it. Do I have to take this to the yellow crystal? Yes. Oh, we're repairing him. He has an arm now. Congratulations on the arm. Okay, we can't put that there. Is the elevator gonna come down? Okay, yeah. That makes this doable. Go here, and then we put the head on. We have revived the water guy. Whoop! It kicked me out. Oh! Oh, it's for this one. Okay. We probably have to find one more to open that chest. The lamp fixed. Okay. So we have to fix more of these things, apparently. Whoa. Candy cane is suspicious. Candy cane gives me money. Oh, chest.
What do we have here?
Might as well do the stuff up here while I'm up here, because I don't know if there's anything else up here that I'm missing. So, time to fight. Again, forgetting what team I'm using. No. Whatever. Yoimiya is OP. That's an actual chest.
Materials in here?
Hmm. Oh. Person. Maimuna. Heard that we're busy again, but management work is really a giant pain in the... So you made a visit to the fairgrounds today? Seem troubled. Yes, it's spacious here, but the number of stalls is limited. After the light in the large tent got fixed, even more people are interested in applying for the stall. People, I'm assuming she means the Hydro Eidolons. Nothing is harder than making decisions and arrangements. My predecessor must have abandoned me here and fled back to Sumer because they just couldn't take it anymore. Still, anything is hard when you're first starting. If I just take time to think and train my brain, I'm taking care of these fairgrounds in her stead to prove that things would have been better, only she spent more time. She? Oh, I'm just rambling. Ignore my nonsense. Haha. See, this makes me wonder if they are copies. I wonder if this Maimuna is a copy of the original Maimuna that left. Didn't think this place would do so well. And so one of the Oceanids became Maimuna and tried running the place. And now that I think about it, it's only thanks to your fixing the crystal light that I even have the opportunity for such worries. I did more harm than help? Just joking, just joking. Thanks for fixing the crystal light, I mean it. Part of your reward, shouldn't you see the fruits of your labor? Now that it's lively again, you should come visit more. Let's see what's over here. This is where I was before, actually, wasn't it? Also, I don't see anything that looks like a projector screen. I wonder if the last... Whoa. Yes, I can see that game. I wonder if the last projector screen is in that cave that I avoided. If I have to fix another projector. Are you alright? Scared water thing. We're almost there. I'll show you. You can do it. There's something behind here? No. You can do it, little water drop. Doesn't even use them, just goes across the rope. You're braver than me. You did it, little water friend.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Oh my gosh. I love how these water drops that don't say anything have more personality than many other characters. Oh, there's something over here. Where? Where? Is it in that cage? Oh. It is in the cage. Why do you have it imprisoned? Oh, archery. Oh. Oh, you opened it. Yay! Single random chest.
Ooh, let me open it.
Okay, this is gonna be the last thing I do. I don't know what it is. Is this gonna be another, like, cup, ball and cup thing? Are they gonna fly all over the place? Oh. It's a box. A dragon. Winky box. Blue dragon wink person candy cane. It's an order thing? Yeah. So, blue. Dragon. Winky face. Person. And then candy cane. Hey, I did it. I'm kind of sad there's only one round, because the other one had multiple rounds.
Materials in here?
I want more rounds of silliness. Oh, another one came up. Is there going to be another round with 6 of them? Oh. Or are you just walking around? Floating around. I don't know what the proper term is with these droplets. Where are you going? Are you just browsing the stalls? You just looking at all the event? What? Obtained a friend. Multiplied. I'm curious now. Now I want to follow this one. I'm confused. Appeared out of nowhere. Where are they going? Why are you so slow? We finished that mini game. Are you gonna turn into that one? No. Where's it going next? Turning these 3? Nope, going right around them. Oh, there's something to do with those. They're gonna go. Going up the stairs, doesn't care about that game. No, this is a dead end, right? Hi. You gonna say hi to these 2? Whoop, you're doing a circle. I am confused. Like, if it was just one walking around, I get it, but it multiplied partway through. Why is there 2 of them walking around now? Is it just gonna keep multiplying? Is this just gonna become a chain of water droplets? Are you gonna come here and multiply again? Oh, I can get pushed by them. Whee! I am so confused. Like, one part of me wants me to just think, oh, it's probably just for ambience. There's just water droplets walking around. But the other half of me wants to, like, what if What if this is something that, like, they're gonna go somewhere? I hate it, because there's definitely some games I've played that have, like, little hidden things like that. You just gonna come up here and turn around again? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna assume that the water drop is just for ambience walking around. Whoa. 45 minutes waiting for the hidden. We'll see about that. There's nothing here. And they're coming here. They're like dancing. Huh. See, the thing I'm really curious about is one of these gonna disappear at some point? Or is it gonna do a full loop and then there's gonna be 3 in a row going around? Don't disappear. I'm gonna talk to these guys. Turned into a box. Clap. Turned into a barrel. Bravo. Turned into treasure. That's incredible.
Ooh, let me open it.
Imagine came back seeing 3. Oh no. Yeah, there's those 3. Walk by that minigame. Now what? We still have to go down there too. See, at this point I feel like we've almost done a full loop, so I kind of want to see what happens. Oh, walks up to La Feint. Gonna turn away from La Feint. Yeah, the spot where it doubled was in there. It makes me wonder if this is literally just going around in a circle and it doubles every time. Does this go endlessly? Could I just like leave my game logged in this fairground, come back like an hour or 2 later, and there's just like a line of 100 of them going around the whole park? But we'll see what happens. Are we gonna get a 3rd one? Nope, still just 2. I am confusion. Why did they double? Well, at least they are not alone. I am still very confused by that. Only when you don't watch them? Oh god, that'd drive me crazy. Oh, this is the last one. It's testing if you read the instructions. They won't melt in the light of their own color.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Oh no, why are you sad? Don't be sad. Whoa. No cheating. Was he trying to play hide and seek and I just followed him to his hiding place? Now I feel like I cheated. But another one of these. Is there anything I can move around here? It almost looks like we can go up there, but I don't know how. Oh! I might know how. What are you doing here? Oh, nope, nothing. I guess I can just climb these. Is there anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Just a cat box. I love these cat box things. They're so cute. And that looks like a normal box. No water drops. Wait. It says there's something like right in front of me. Oh, it's over there. Don't fall. Not forgetting that. 4? Ooh, I think I might have actually gotten the skin. I didn't think I'd get the skin before we switched off. But, let's see. Let that fall, go over here, put that there. Take the blue one and this elevator. Whoa! No, don't fall off. Skin for the character you don't use. Exactly. Yay! Oh, I made it. I love how it looks like it expected you to go down, but you can safely jump that. And then a water in the chest. Yay! I found you. They gonna break the barrier now? Yay! Open the chest. Oh! The lights change color. What does it mean? And what's down here? Hilichurls and a big chubby animal sleeping in the way. I wonder if that's their way of trying to do like a Pokemon reference. If that's supposed to be like a Snorlax. Huh. Another puzzle thing over there. Let me do this while I'm here. Is there a chest or anything over here too? Other than that, I mean. Doesn't look like it. So, avoid the light. Whoa! It's trying to get me. Oh, this one doesn't move. Oh! Do I put it up here? Aha! This one goes over here. Is there another blue? Oh, no, just need those two. Perfect.
What do we have here?
Go in. And that just looks like a bunch of Hilichurls to fight for the oh, no. Nope, they have a chest.
Away.
Let's get this before I forget about it. Whoa. How the heck did you get stuck behind that? Oh my gosh.
Fire hazard.
I have not been using Elon much. I'm not used to using her anymore.
Let me open it.
Okay, I got those chests. Now let's go see if there's anything special about the big chest we got. Oh my gosh, there's something else over there. I'll get it later. Why is there so many just hidden chests all over the place? I'm gonna forget them. Though I guess it does have like a radar item that it gave us to find things. So I'll just have to use that. Yeah, they changed the color of the lights. Does that mean we can point them at something? Or was that just for looks? Ingenious design, huh? But what do you mean multicolored, Paimon? They're all yellow. Like, don't get me wrong, the pretty lights, but they're all yellow. It's not multi.
What do we have here?
Yay, big chest. But it looks like I probably got the skin. 150 and the skin. I'll probably put it on him because I mean it's a good looking skin. I just don't use the character. Yeah, it's a really good looking skin for him though.
Psst, come on. Let's sneak off on an adventure.
Oh my
Nobody
gosh.
else can know.
I'm still confused where, like, Klee is. I'll peek around, see if we can find Klee and Eula and them. There's a few characters we just haven't seen. We know there's 2 of them back here. Oh yeah, I have to give them an apple. Hi friends. Have an apple. Oh, they gave me a reward for it. So I guess... So I guess the thing is you have to give them 3 days of apples? I will try to keep giving them apples, even after today, if I remember. Don't see them around here. I don't know where they could be. You know what? Let's see if I can search this up. Apparently I was close to some of them? Are they like behind this building? Ah, I see. We were tricked. We saw the lady with the fox toys and I got distracted.
As a descendant of the illustrious Lawrence clan, I learned many skills during my journey. For example, baking flatbread.
Oh my gosh.
Good. This should be just the right amount of heat.
I had no idea you knew how to bake. I thought you'd be the type who'd never get anywhere near the kitchen.
Ah, I've been meaning to ask you. Do you have time later? Could you teach me how to make those delectable snacks of yours?
Oh my gosh.
Oh? But that might take some time. Besides, we're not here to get to know each other as family.
So again, you're worried about our ties within the Lawrence family. Fine. But you said yourself that we're just ordinary people. So why don't we learn from each other like regular cousins would?
This man's fucking growing fast. What the hell? Interesting. And apparently, I think they're up here? Klee and Kaya? Yep. I saw a bright streak of red. Found them.
I want to ride the choo-choo cart with Miss General. Up, 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 and whee! But, I guess the ride makes her a little dizzy.
And he has the event. It's pretty good. It's been pretty fun. A lot of the minigames are quite fun. I'm really curious where the lore drop is going to be. Well, I know where it's going to be. It's going to be at the end of the quest. But I'm curious what it's going to be. Because doing some of the side content and exploring, you find a diary in a cave. And it's of someone else who stayed here. And refers to Idia as a great and powerful Oceanid. Which I saw it coming. But I really want to know what all is actually going on here. And who the people with blue hair and blue eyes are. But I'm assuming this might be like a bunch of Oceanids that ran from Fontaine. But it's interesting, and I'm expecting a teaser for the next region, so we'll see what that teaser ends up being.
Ah, so you noticed. Very good. Was it the stars spinning in her dazed eyes that gave it away?
Yesterday she said she had lots of little golden stars floating around her. But she seems to be doing a lot better today. If Mom were here, she'd probably say the stars are all fish that fell into the clouds.
Oh my gosh. It's interesting to know that Klee is a lot more observant than she looks. Also, Interesting. I was thinking that might let us go into the building, but I guess the building's collapsed. Just gave us some money. Yeah, that's interesting. Klee is a lot more observant than you'd think she would be. But that is part 2 of the event. Part 3 is tomorrow, but I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so Monday night I'll probably be doing. I might start around this time, maybe a little later. And then I'll do the event until raid time. But it's been a fun event. I've explored a bit over here, I explored down here. I still have to go into this cave with all this track here, so there's a bit more to explore. I'll have to see what all there is. I think I have to start up here. I think I have to start up here and take that one into the mountain. We'll see. It's a fun little map. Again, it's sad that it's going away. Maybe they'll bring it back again in the future for another event or something, but... As much as I understand that they kind of made a mistake, they made a game that's way too big for mobile, and they put it on mobile. So now they have to cut corners and reduce the size as much as they can. But some of these story events that they've done with like one-time maps, like these are so good. It's just so sad to see that it's not going to be here forever. You know, 38 days remaining in the corner.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh my gosh. But let me fix my voices before I forget. Back to Chinese. But I might do a tiny bit of Minecraft on stream. Just show off what I've built a little bit. And then I'll probably end stream and I'll go hang out in my server. And I might play a bit more, I might switch to something else for a bit. But this has been fun either way. But there isn't too much to show yet. I don't think anyone else has really built a dedicated base yet, it's only been me. But I'm trying to keep the server up as much as I can for the friends that are in it. Let me... I really don't want to make another banner right now. Fix the title and stuff. Now, hopefully this doesn't lag too much. And this is part of why I don't want to do too much with it. The server is going to be running on my computer. So I am kind of torturing my poor computer to do like 10 things at once. Maybe eventually. Especially if a few people really enjoy doing it. If people like having the server, then maybe I can try and keep up a server all the time and maybe get a dedicated one. Have a server that's running all the time. But let me get that open. I'll open up multi-MC while I'm at it. And it wouldn't be good old Minecraft if there wasn't some errors in the startup of the server. I love how that's just normal. Like, it's still running, it's still loading, but you just see random error warnings fly across the screen in the console while it's loading. It's... why? Why is there errors? Can it not have errors, please? Okay, looks like it's loaded. Let me load mine. But yeah, we're using a mod pack. The mod pack's really simple. It's called Create Optimized. It's a fabric pack that has Create, a few add-ons for it. Has, I think it's called Farmer's Delight. Just a simple mod that adds a bunch more crops and more ways to cook food. And there is Spice of Life. So you need to make lots of different food. You can't eat the same thing all the time. Your character will get bored of it, and it won't fill you up anymore. I just think it adds a bit of interest to the game, and it makes farming and cooking actually matter. So I've been having fun with it. We also have Origins, which means you get to pick a race, basically. You can choose to be a human and just be basic, but the other races give you both really big power boosts and also a negative drawback. So I picked merfolk. So I can breathe underwater infinitely, I swim really fast, I can see underwater, but I can't breathe on land. I need either a water breathing potion or a conduit nearby to breathe air. So it's interesting living, like, playing an underwater playthrough, basically. I don't see surface monsters very often, but God do the drowned harass me to no end. But let's go on and let me fix the audio. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I could see this being loud, but is this the right one? Looks like it. But, welcome to this again. I don't run out of air underwater. I am merfolk. I have the conduit just barely working. Barely has enough blocks in it to run. But it works. And I've been using this stuff, I think it's Veridite? Was that what it was called? Viridium. I found this stuff from Create. It's a really pretty green ore. And it really suits just the underwater look. I'm kind of building myself a bit of like an Atlantis, like a ruined... like a bit of a ruined base underwater. You can see the pillars falling apart. It's not very even on it. Got a fountain up here. Something that people can see from a distance. And I got the base here. This was annoying to do, was get rid of all the water. No sponges yet. This is still very early game. But I do have my farm. And thankfully, with the conduit here, I can breathe here. I used to have to, like, tend to 1 or 2 crops at a time, and then just go, oh my god, dive underwater, wait for my air, and then come back up and deal with one or 2 more crops. It was a little silly. It was a fun little struggle. It's part of why I made the farm so small. Is because I didn't want it to be too big. Because I couldn't spend much time in the air. Don't question the underwater stove. Totally normal. This makes perfect sense. Where I cook all my food. Got a cutting board. A bunch of my meats and pre-cooked foods and stuff. Prepare meals here. And then I got a bit of a water wheel set up here. This is Create, if you've never seen it. It's, mechanical building stuff. So I've got the water wheel, there's a gear on it that goes to this gear, gearbox that lets me turn it, and go up to this. And this is where, in this barrel, we have tanks, air tanks, and you put them here to charge them, to fill them up with air. These 2 are full though. But I got those for anyone that visits, but especially because, I mean, the base is called Fox and Cat. It's for when Bree's around. Bree picked Phantom, which means she's allergic to the sun. But she can walk through walls and turn invisible, which is kind of cool. We'll see what we can do with that. But yeah, just very humble start. I did start something for her. I started a bit of a mine shaft. Of course, I started it. I can't actually spend much time in here because this is out of range of the conduit. So you see the conduit buff went away and now I'm running out of air. I can't breathe here. So I can't go mining this way. I mine at the bottom of the ocean. But it's a way that Bree has somewhere she can go mining and dig underground. Ah, Bree. But yeah, and I'm hoping maybe if we can like spiral down from there. Maybe we can find a big cavern underneath us. It'd be cool to make like another underground city. Don't ask me how I'm getting down there, I don't know. I was thinking maybe for this thing, I could like break a hole straight under it and just go straight down. But then if we can find a big cavern under us, it'd be cool to make like an underground city. So we have like almost two bases. One that looks like it's in ruins in the water, and then a really nice looking one underground. I want to do a lot of decorative stuff. Minecraft's always been a bit of a like creative outlet. Hence, you know, this. I spent so much time building this thing. I was gonna make it into something fancy and functional. Like, I was gonna put a building here. And I think it was Merle. Merle kept saying, it's like, oh, but wouldn't a conduit look really cool floating above that thing? And I was just staring at it. It's like, you know what? Merle's right. A conduit would look cool there. So, there's the conduit. Don't know what I want to do on the server. And I mean, if you want like something else on the server, if people want more mods, I can just update the pack. People can let me know. I don't want to add too much. But like, I know you've brought up Cobblemon. I'd have to look it up to see how it works and if it can be just added, dropped in, and not change anything. But if we had like a mini game, then we could make like arenas for that and stuff too. Yeah, mods are really fun. I love having mods in the game. I originally got into Minecraft with Redstone, but I used a lot of plugins. Back then, there was... most people more commonly used Bucket. And Bucket allowed you to add plugins to script things, and I made some cool Redstone stuff with Bucket. But having proper mods now that have so much cool, unique content, there's so much you can do. Might destroy the normal mob system. I've heard that Pixelmon completely revamps the game, but Cobblemon is more like a mini game that's added to the base game. So we'd have to look. It might mess with spawn rates if it adds a bunch of stuff that spawns into the world, but other than that, so long as it doesn't like ruin anything else and it's just something we can drop in, that could be a fun mini game. Yeah. Exactly. Of course, I'm just parroting what I remember. But yeah, if that's how it works, then that would be perfect. And it would give, again, something else for us to do. Gotta catch them all, oh my gosh. Maybe. Or just gotta make a good team and fight. Again, something fun to do for people. I do have a bunch of produce, seeds, and then I added this. Maybe I should put that down instead of up. Gimme. That makes it easier to access. But I have a composter. I put a cover over it so that I don't accidentally put stuff into it while I'm putting them away. What I wanted? Oh my gosh. I hope you had fun with that. Yeah, we can see what we can do. Because I would like to add more things just to make the pack more fun. More stuff for people to do. What Minecraft version are we on? 1.19.2. And specifically, we're using Fabric. If we have to mess with things, I'll look into it, but preferably hope you can find if it works with Fabric. I'd have to know about that. Because we are not using Forge. Oh, One of the rice crops is growing well. I really need rice in this pack. There's so many foods you can make with rice. Oh, mature and mature. Yay! You can actually harvest some rice. This was the first 2 rice crops I grew, and then I spread down below. Hey, that's good. I used to play basketball with this thing. In order to put stuff into this, you have to put it in the top. So I used to, like, just jump and throw it, try and get it in. Now I have a hopper. Is this an open server or a private server? It's private. It's literally running on my computer. So it's something that people need to have the pack that I give them, and it goes to my IP address. If you wanted to join Mikiyuki, let me know. We might be changing the pack if we want to add the Cobblemon or whatever. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's just something running on my computer. I open it up when people want to go on. So I've been trying to keep it up as much as I can. Like, it was open almost for 24 hours. I opened it yesterday in the middle of the day. And it was up for quite a while. Just be warned, it is a bit of a rough start for the server. Because again, food is so important. Like, if I look at this food thing, you'll see... Oh, okay, if there's bread. You'll notice some of the meat... Some of the hunger on the bread is gone. And you'll see that on a lot of things. Like, kelp is literally worth nothing. If you eat the same things too much, then they stop giving you hunger. So, you gotta vary up your diet. It's rotten? No, not quite. But hello, Fancy. How are you? But yeah, I've been enjoying using Spice of Life again. And I mean, honestly, if you really hate Spice of Life, there are ways to cheese it. There are ways around the limitations it gives you. But I just find it's a nice way to make growing crops and cooking like dozens of different meals worth it. And if you look at my health bar, you'll notice I have 11 hearts. With it, the more unique foods you eat, the more hearts you get. Which is a nice little bonus. We do get rotten tomatoes, though. Can you put kelp with the bread? No, but you can make sushi rolls with the kelp. And a bunch of other things for the create mod. Well, you can make kelp rolls. But again, I need more rice. Yeah, I can make kelp rolls, and then you can actually take the kelp rolls, cut them with a knife, and you can get little sliced sushi rolls. And you get more food out of it. And then again, there's cooking pot, tons of other things. You can make noodle soup. I don't have a good source of eggs. You play on? Well, it's literally forced in this pack. Literally, if you tried to eat like you do in vanilla, you would eventually starve. If you eat only the same food over and over... I mean, I can probably demonstrate that. Here. Because the cooked cod slice is already half. Let me grab this. Put this in my hand so I can cut it. So... you can see right now, this gives 1 hunger and one saturation. It'll always give the same saturation as far as I know. But I eat 1. Now it's only half. I eat another 1. Oh, it's still half. Oh, it's being a little more generous than I expected it to be. But the more you eat something, the less it gives you. So you need to keep switching between different foods. That's why I have so much in there. Why do I live underwater? Because I am merfolk. We are using Origin. Origin lets you pick a species at the beginning when you join the server. So I chose merfolk. That's why I can see underwater so well. If I go above, it might be nighttime. Oh, it's not nighttime. But I am merfolk. I swim faster than normal. I can breathe underwater. You see my air isn't going down. Even if I get away from the conduit, let's wait for the conduit buff to go away. There we go. You can see my air still isn't going down because I'm a merfolk. But if I go above water, my air starts going down. So I need to live underwater. It's kind of forced on me because I'm a merfolk. It looks like Kalmon does replace the normal mob system. Huh. I'll look into it. If it completely replaces how you play it, then that's kind of sad. But can look into other mods and mini games. I'm sure we can find something to add just for... I kind of wonder how many, like, mini game mods there are. There has to be a bunch, right? Like, that seems like such an easy, low-hanging fruit for something to add to Minecraft. Oh, and there's a bun. There's one of the people that's in the server. So far, I think we've had 4 people join. A bun. Yes, there is a bun. But yeah, I'd like to add more mini games and activities that we can do. And otherwise, we can always try to make activities. Like, the things you can do with this mod, the mechanical mod, is crazy. Oh, Fancy, thank you so much for follow. Appreciate you. But, like, you can literally attach structures. You know how you can make, like, piston structures with slime blocks? You can do that with this gear thing, and you can turn entire structures. So we could probably make some kind of crazy minigame using moving structures. I'd have to look into it and think about it a lot, but I'm sure could come up with something. 2 villages? If you're watching my stream, Bun, is one of the villages... Whoa, waiting for the map to load. Are you talking about the one over here in the swamp? I did a lot of exploring this morning. I explored, like, this whole west side of the map. Because I was looking specifically for this. This thing in the middle. This is an underwater research facility type thing. It's like one of the biggest ruins you can find underwater, and it has prismarine in it. Make auto food to make... there's no mechanism. There's no mechanism in the pack. The only tech mod is create. But yes, you could automate food. You could automate food, you could auto-craft food, you could create a big factory that makes tons of food. But again, remember that you need lots of different kinds of food. So if you wanted to automate all of your food, you would need like 20 factories. Because you need to make a large variety of food to eat. But yeah, you can definitely automate food. I'm pretty sure we have the integration mod too, so we can actually make machines use the cutting board and stuff. Two villages north by northwest, so they're further north then? Okay. Because for people wondering, spawn point is... I believe it's like here. It's on this island, I think. Somewhere down here. And I swam north. I jumped in the water and tried to look for somewhere to live. And I found this cool place right beside a temple. But yeah, I have not looked to the south very much yet. I started looking towards the west. It's still mostly north. I found this mushroom island, which I found signs of stuff there, so I'm guessing this is the same one you found, L'Oreal? Just so you know, L'Oreal, if you want to claim stuff, like if that's where you want to build your base, don't just claim stuff you find that's cool, but if that's actually going to be your base, you can click claim chunks in the corner and you can claim it. Like you can see this is mine, where I claimed for me and Bree. You can exist underwater now, though, Bree. With the conduit, it doesn't reach everywhere. It ends, like, around here. Where I am now. This is where the conduit ends, but you should have the conduit buff. So you can swim under here as much as you want. But yeah, there is the little mine shaft room I made. At some point, I like to build in or near villages. That's fair. That island is built like a fortress, might I add. This... It's really hard to tell looking at it on the map, but this entire island is like 20 blocks above the water. There's like sheer cliffs around it, but the cool thing is like underneath the island is caves that are like half water, half air. And there was like a bunch of hanging vines in there and stuff. I tried using shears on the vines. Doesn't work. I think you need silk touch to get those vines. I'm sad. I wanted to get some of those vines because they grow berries. So I wanted to farm some of them, but can't do it. I like making my own village. Yeah, I usually like making villages too. And there's Debris. The cat can breathe underwater. The cat has an axe. Is the cat gonna do the thing? Ah, the cat is a floating axe now. Scary. There's a ghost. Oh my gosh. It's so silly to see. The cat is see-through. Yes, the cat is a phantom. Bree is a phantom for her race. So again, she's allergic to the sun, but she can walk through some blocks. Like, she can walk right through glass without taking damage or anything. And she can turn completely invisible, so enemies can't see her. But, well, careful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then L'Oreal is a shulk. So they have an extra inventory that is like 9 slots that they don't drop on death. And also has bonus armor and can punch rocks. Like, obviously, I can't punch rocks. It would take forever and it wouldn't drop anything. For L'Oreal, she can break these as if she was using pickaxe. But L'Oreal also has to eat more food than normal people. What do you think about a VOD channel? I've thought about doing it as like a separate channel. I might. Because it would honestly be easier if I just threw up VODs on a YouTube channel with no editing instead of having to manually do it. A Discord DM with an image in your map? Let's look. Oh, my computer is lagging a little bit. I gotta be careful doing too many things at once. Village pun claims, oh my gosh. Let me compare that to my map. Where is that? Oh, that's like right here. Okay. Let me see. There's this thing here. So I will guess here. Fun. And you got a pink color by default. I'm gonna mark it just so I know, and I'll uncover the map for that later. But yeah, VODs would probably be nice. It would fill the hole of the fact that I really struggle with editing. My stacks of iron and just from exploring and looting. Oh yeah. You can get so much from just looting things. Because there's so many different ruins and stuff. And especially, like, I can just swim underwater, right? There's so many underwater pirate ships that I've found, that I've looted. That's where I got my start of iron and gold and stuff. And I've mined some as well. But I have a decent amount. Still gonna need more, though, because it's the tech mod, right? So we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Hey, Bree got an upgrade. But diamonds is going to be an issue. I'm eventually going to need that. I also need enchantments. I think the next big thing I need to work on... One thing is I want eggs for more food options. I found one egg. I'm hoping I can get a chicken out of it. Maybe make a little bit of a chicken farm at some point. Now that I can breathe up here, because the conduit's built, I might try making a little bit of buildings up here. Make like a tiny little livestock farm. I was thinking like a little fishing hut. Oh. I hear a skeleton. I do see a skeleton on the map. But yeah, I need to start building some stuff up here. I need to try and get some animals. Maybe find an alternative to getting leather. I don't know what the best way to get leather is. What mods am I playing? I'm playing a mod pack known as Create Optimized, though I added Spice of Life. Create is this mod that adds a bunch of gears and mechanical machines. This is probably the coolest tech mod, in my opinion. Can the conduit make you not burn? I don't think so. I think you'll still burn in sunlight, unfortunately. So I will have to figure something out for that for you. Something I did want to test, Bree, is if glass protects you, like if it's only direct if it's only direct sunlight, or if we could literally just put a glass ceiling somewhere and you'd be safe. But yeah, and then eventually, when we can get to potions and stuff, I'm sure, like, fire protection potions would probably keep you safe. Like, I mean, the conduit helps me here, but I still can't breathe air anywhere else. I still can't go caving unless I'm near this thing or have a water-breathing potion, so maybe a fire protection potion would be something you might need for exploring around. But, yeah, we have mechanical stuff. We have a mod called Farmer's Delight that adds more ways to cook food and more crops. Like, we have rice, got cabbage, got tomatoes. Again, just adds more food. It's kind of needed for Spice of Life. Because Spice of Life means that we need a large variety of food, and default Minecraft doesn't have that much. Oh, where is it? Oh. Okay, shoot one more. Pitiful. Stop it. Yeah, it might still hurt. We'd have to see. I don't know if it's just the fact that you need direct light, or if you need like a certain light level of bright light. We'll have to see. But yeah. Who knows? If glass works, maybe I could try making like a platform of glass above our base like forever up. I don't even think that would cast a shadow, and it would fix the problem, at least around our base. But let's see, I have rice. Cooked rice is in here, I believe. Do I need a bowl? I do need a bowl. I shall make new food, because I have not made it yet. I think it's 3 kelpit needed and a carrot. I will make sushi roll. Need 2 rice and bowls to put them in. And then I think it was 2 rice, carrot in the middle, and then 3 kelp. Roll! Now, as much as that is new food and I do need to eat one of these, I don't have enough rice, and I would rather cut this on the chopping board. And now we got 3 rolls. 3 smaller rolls. New food. And you can see on food I've never had before, it says, oh, this smells mysteriously unfamiliar. So you know that it's new food. And now, look at that. I was kind of hoping my hearts would go up to 12, but nope. Just show off how that works. But yeah, on the mini-map, are you just a white dot? What's the button for the mini-map options? Or do I have to customize them in here? I noticed it's kind of silly that this mod pack has both the minimap and the world map mods on, because I think the world map comes with a minimap, but oh well. Oh, that's interesting. So it'll show Bree's face when I hold tab. Oh, it turns into faces when I hold tab. Of course, it still has the same issue that the other map has, that it shows items as red dots, and that gives me a heart attack because it looks like enemies. Can I change the colors? Category settings? Light purple. I don't know. Oh, there's a bun. You might not be able to open that. There you go. The claim is protected, so you probably can't interact with anything here. Just a warning. You are now trapped. Oh, and I see Bree digging out. Gonna have all the stones. Here, I'll leave those open. The water doesn't go through the doors anyway, they're magical. But yeah. Been having fun. Do you care about anything that's in this chest, by the way, or can I just get rid of it? Like a little bit of wood, saplings, crafting table, stone tools. Again, you can't open the chest. I showed it for a sec, but yeah, there's like nothing important in there. Okay. I'll do something with it later. But yeah, part of the reason I protected the claim, and so you know, when you protect a claim, creepers can't damage them either. So creepers blowing up won't break blocks and stuff. But yeah. Oh, Bree cleaning out the ore from the walls. Yeah. You can either fill it in with cobble, or you can leave it and I'll fill it in. I was trying to make it look kind of rustic and like cracked up rock in there. I'm gonna try and do that to everywhere in here eventually, once I finish the buildings. You can't get in your boat? What? Okay, let me see if I can customize the settings for that. That's a little strict. Settings. Oh, you know what? Might not be here. It might be in Teams. Settings. I'll allow you to interact with entities. There you go. You should be able to interact with it now. That's kind of silly. It didn't let you in the boat. I didn't think about that. Unfortunately, I can't let people open doors without also letting them break blocks, and I'd kind of rather people not be able to break blocks at my home. Especially for stuff like this. Like, I like having grass and seaweed and stuff around, and that's so easy to accidentally break. And at least with this, the only people that can accidentally break it is me and Bree. So, less likely. I mean, I can always regrow them, put them back, but... Meh. I wonder if I should use anything here, if I should cover it up. Just random big underwater cave. There is some crazy underwater caves in this seed, by the way. I don't think Oth is here, but I know Oth also went with Merfolk. But, like, you know what? Here, I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna game mode creative myself for a second. And I'm gonna show off some places in the world. I think, with I'm creative, can I just teleport by right-clicking? Ah, I can't teleport by right-clicking. I thought you could. Oh well. I'll show off some of the stuff. Let's try not to get too close to that and trigger the jump scare. But I want to show off the Mushroom Isle. I think L'Oreal was the first one to find the Mushroom Island. Might have been Oth, I could be wrong, because I know Oth did search the northwest part of the ocean. I don't know if Oth found the Mushroom Island. But as far as I know, it was L'Oreal. And... Oh, I can see you on my map. Oh, it's quite the distance away. But this island is silly. Like, it's just a giant pillar of an island. Trying to keep my bearings of where I'm going. There it is. This is what I meant. This thing is a fortress. It's just huge. This part's easier to get onto. This is where I got the, like... This is where I got the, like, 10 mushrooms I have. I climbed onto the island over here and grabbed a few mushrooms. Because I didn't have any. I want to make a mushroom farm now. Oh, you can put the glowing moss above water too? That's good to know. I didn't know it could be above water. Like, this thing is huge. It's got caves underneath. Hey, some axolotls. Cute little things. All sorts of different colors. And there's vines growing in this cave that's underneath. I see there's a stick that I threw down here still here. I was trying to clear out inventory to pick stuff up. But yeah, like, it's just such a cool island. It's huge. Now you feel like playing Minecraft? Yeah. I love playing Minecraft just for the creativity. Also, wow, I haven't seen this kind of mushroom before. Is this vanilla or is this modded? This is a vanilla mushroom fields. Did they change the world gen a little bit? That's kind of cool. Ah? I haven't slept in a while. Is there phantoms spawning? Is Bree's family coming to hunt you? But yeah, this place is such a cool... It's huge. I've never seen one just come straight out of the ground like that. Yeah, like, this looks vanilla to me. These flat ones and this tiny little mushroom cap, I've never seen these giant ones before, so that's kind of cool. What was that? And Trident drowned, oh no. Trident drowned and a phantom. Sounds fun. Here, there's a scary creative merfolk. Ah. There is still drowned under you chasing you. Just in case you didn't know. But now we part ways, because I want to show the other really crazy thing I saw. I know Oth went south. I don't know where south Oth went. But I found a really cool cave to explore like planned. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Little bit of a lag spike. Happens when you're traveling so fast from flying. Oh, I'm accidentally flying over the village. I don't want to see things I haven't been to yet. That's cheating. I don't want to see the village yet. I know it's there, because I saw it on the edge of my map. I will visit there someday. Chugging water bottles. Because as a merfolk, apparently, chugging water helps me. You found a lighthouse? That might be something that Oth found. I know Oth found a lighthouse. I don't know where, though. Let's see. Blue. I want to go to that blue thing. I'll have to go look over there at some point. And here's the crazy mountains that spawn. The spawn point is like right over here. To the... it might be a little further over. Oh no, yeah, no, we're in the right place. Yeah, there's these crazy, like, thin, spiky mountains here. Spawn point is over here. On this island here. We got a huge swamp around it. And then south of the swamp is a cold ocean. Where is... Still almost straight south. I came swimming through here looking for more rice plants, because apparently rice plants are supposed to grow in swamp biomes. I didn't find any. The only rice I've gotten has been in random chests that I've found loot. But there's a sunken ship. But I found a cave. I came here before and I was like, oh, this is cool. Hey, look, there's a big underwater cave. Look at the size of this cave. This is the coolest thing I've found on our server so far. This cave is bigger than some of the islands on our server. Like, this cave is massive. Absolutely massive. Look at this shit. I actually didn't realize how far it spread. It's huge. It's a giant cavern under the ocean. It's ridiculous how big this place is. This is all underneath the ocean floor. There's rocks above me. Look at this. This is insane. If I found this before I started making my base... Oh, hey, look. It's a blue axolotl. Hi, blue axolotl. You are cute. But yeah, if I found this before I started making my base, I probably would have built my base here. This is like a giant underwater cave, bigger than most of the islands and continents. It's crazy. This is the type of place conduits were made for. This cave needs to be filled with like 20 conduits so that everyone can explore it, because this is crazy. And look, there's another layer. So this goes down even further, and it spreads out more. There's some sort of structure over there, which I don't know if I want to look at yet, because I don't want to spoil myself. I eventually plan to explore this cave. Maybe mine out the cave a bit. But like, this place is insane. All just from this one tiny hole at the bottom of the ocean. Giant cavern. I want to find more places like that. I'm hoping to find an air-filled something like this under somewhere near us. I would love it if we could do that and build like an underground city. But I mean, that's hoping, right? It's World Gen. Who knows where we'll find another cave like this. And for all I know, it could be flooded if we find one. But I love the new World Gen. The new Cave World Gen they added to vanilla Minecraft is ridiculous. Because this is vanilla. For people who don't know, who haven't played Minecraft for a long time, this is vanilla caves. This is just what the world looks like now. They made so many improvements. It's so cool. Of course, as a merfolk, I can see down here. I'm sure if anyone else came down here, it would be like pitch black at the edge of the vision. You'd just come down into this cave and see nothing. But it's so crazy. And it makes me wonder how many big caves like this there are. Like, I'm curious, there's this other cave thing over here. Does this lead into the same cave? Okay, it does. This goes down into the same area. So there's a few entrances to it. Right, like there's those two. This one over here might go into it. If it's that big, it might be. And then there's another big tunnel. I don't know. That doesn't look like it goes as deep. But yeah, like, just... Again... It's ridiculous. And I love it. It's so cool. This is the kind of stuff I've wished Minecraft would have for, like, years and years and years. Is just a really cool caving. Because anyone who's played Minecraft since it first came out, you gotta admit, digging in tunnels and caves is kind of boring. Like, the world was solid rock. Every now and then you found tiny tunnels and ravines. But underground wasn't very interesting. It wasn't very cool. Now it's ridiculous. It's so cool. And it just makes me want to find stuff. Of course, I've put myself in a position where I can only explore the flooded ones. But I guess if I was playing vanilla Minecraft, I could only flood the air. I can only explore the air ones. Oh. I see I have found someone's boat, crafting table, and grave. Whose grave is it? Is that a Bree? I think that's a Bree. It looked like it was Bree's face. But yeah, the world gen is so much nicer. I think the thing that scared me the most, where is it? Where is the deep ocean? Deep ocean's over here. Is that like straight northeast of me? So, you know how you go into the ocean sometimes in Minecraft, and like this is normal ocean. Sometimes it gets a little deeper, right? And you're like, "Oh, this is pretty deep. It's a lot of water." If I would burn in a boat, I did. Oh no. But I literally have you guys ever had that feeling where like you're in a game and then you go somewhere in a game and you look down and you get like vertigo? It's like, "Whoa, that's a far drop." You feel like you're going to fall, right? Like you get it in real life, but sometimes a game is just so realistic and so crazy that you get it in real life too. Look how deep the oceans are. Look how ridiculous this is. And it goes further. And it's not even down all the way. Look at this, it's going down further. Look how deep the ocean is. What's my Y level? Minus... My Y level is minus 38. I'm almost at the bottom of the world. Just at the bottom of the ocean. Like, you can't even see the top of the water anymore. You can't even see the surface anymore. I love it so much. It's so good. Oh, I wasn't in flying mode. That's why I was moving so slow. But, yeah, and then the only other cool thing we've had, we have a thing, I think it's called Towers and Towns? Was that what it was called, L'Oreal? That added this big pirate ship. Unfortunately, there's no spawners. You can't prevent enemies from spawning here. This is a permanent spawn area for pillagers. But it's such a cool looking ship. I might try to explore it a little more in the future. See if I can get some stuff from it. Because, I mean, there is cool stuff on it. But I know, as you can see, one L'Oreal has been here. Was trying to raid the place. Has a little hidden base at the back of their boat. But it's such a cool thing. And apparently you can find normal villager ones as well that are peaceful. But there's some cool stuff in here. I know there was some prismarine. That's how I got my conduit working. Was in... I think it was in here. In here there used to be... Hi. Creative mode. Leave me alone. But yeah, there was some prismarine in here. And apparently under the prismarine was also some... what's it called? Some shells. I was annoyed at that because I had already farmed stuff. Oh my god, there's a bunch of metal down below too. And pistons and stuff. This place is cool. I'm gonna have to look at this place properly without, you know, cheating later, because that's actually a really cool place. I wonder how much stuff is hidden in here. But yeah, I'm having fun with it. Again, I'll probably stream this like once a week, maybe every other week, just to show off what we're doing on the server. Hopefully people have fun with it and they keep doing it and we get some cool stuff built. You will see there's a temple right by where I live. I eventually want to conquer that and I want to hollow it out and turn it into a base. I want to take over that place, so we'll see if that ends up happening. I gotta finish this thing at some point so the radius is bigger. And I've done this wall largely. I'll probably... I don't know if I'm going to do any more of this stuff over here. If anything, I might do some decorative pieces, like some broken pillars, and just make it look like it's ruined. I want to do it on the right side, too. I don't want this to just be like a little hidden thing. So eventually I'll use some of this, what was it called again? Viridium? Yeah. Use some of the Viridium. Maybe I'll have a window as well so you can see inside the workshop. And just have a big... Just have this ruin. You come by here and you just look down there and you just see ruins on either side of this, like, crack in the earth. That's why I built here. I thought it looked cool. And I'll probably build a bunch more buildings out here as well. Why did I decide to make the staircase so big? Oh no. Here, while I can safely travel here, because I am cheating. How did you build it? Ah, you built it like this? It looks really good, Bree. I know it's really big, and it's probably really annoying to make, but this looks really good. I hope that someday I will find a way to be able to use them. Is there a single block in the middle the whole way around? There is. I wonder if eventually in the future we can turn the middle into like just a waterfall, so I can just swim up and down a waterfall in the middle. I just have to run to the waterfall. But it looks really good. I do hope we find a big cavern down there, but if we don't, we have some TNT and maybe we can try farming TNT and we can make our own big cavern. Because that's fun. A side channel for you to go through? That could work too. Like I said, or I could always build a tunnel that just goes straight down here, but that depends where we end up putting that, right? Because that's quite a far distance apart. But yeah, whatever works. That'd be funny, actually. Could you imagine this over here? You go over here over top, and it just leads to a hole that goes to that waterfall, so you can just go over here and fall all the way down the staircase. Or you can have like a glass window on the side of the staircase with water going down, and you can just see me going down the stairs, just falling down the waterfall. It'd be like having an aquarium in the staircase. Yeah, I enjoy doing decorative stuff, so I want to mess around a little. I definitely think the next thing I'm probably going to work on, though, is buildings up here. I want to build a fishing hut, because I always build a fishing hut, and now that I can breathe above my base, I can fish properly. Who was here? I think it was only Neko. I think there was only Neko in the server at the time. But yesterday, I literally spent like 30 minutes standing right over here, looking straight up with a fishing rod. And I was fishing from the bottom of the ocean. It still worked. I was still able to pull the fish down to the bottom of the ocean. And I was just fishing down here. It felt silly, but it worked. I want to have a proper, like, little dock and fishing hut so that I can fish from up here. So I don't feel so silly. A proper glass chute downwards? Eh. That would have made it even bigger and harder for you to do, though. Sleep, please? We only have one bed. Oh, wait, I have wool. Do we have dye? I do not have dye. But I can make Bree a bed. Ooh, or I can widen my bed so that it's a double. Let's make it look silly. Ah, I didn't mean to break that much. Oh, I'm in creative. God damn it. Don't mind me while I cheat the blocks I just broke back. Two of these. Oh, it just moved it to my inventory slot. God damn it. Now don't mind me while I fix my inventory because I am stupid. I don't even know what these blocks are. Copper shingles? Huh. It's a polished cut. I used the polished one? I didn't know I used the polished one. That's interesting. But, again, don't mind me while I grab that. And grab that. And fix my game mode, because I am not showing stuff off anymore. What? Oh, I screwed up. What? I heard an explosion. Uh-oh. You okay? But I have made another bed for the kitten. Oh. I don't know if that explosion was with you or not. I'll fix the way this looks eventually. But there we go. And leave it to Bree to make it sound inappropriate. But yeah, this is why I put these around the bed, because beds are actually in the air. You can't drown them, so I just surrounded them in blocks. Ah! Shoot! So I can't break that block. I might have to just move the bed around a little. And then I'll get me and Bree to fix our spawn points. Maybe I'll turn it that way. I don't know. Though, honestly, I might eventually make a proper place, so this will probably be something else. It probably won't be our beds here, so it won't matter. But yeah. Again, people in the community, people that I've known for a while, I don't mind letting you play. Like I said, Mikiyuki, if you really want to join the server, I don't mind you joining. I just have to give you the pack. And it is a multi-MC thing. So you'd have to make sure you're using multi-MC, and I can send you the link to the pack. And then you can install it and just join. I'd have to know your name as well, so I could whitelist you. But yeah, I don't mind anyone that I've known for a while to come in. Just remember, no griefing, no harassing people, no stealing stuff. It's just to have fun. I want to do creative things. Nothing inappropriate, no... Don't destroy the world for no reason, right? Please don't, like, oh, hey, I need sand, and then dig up an entire... Like, I don't want to come on one day, and this whole beach is just missing, and there's a giant crater. Multi-MC is just a launcher. It's a launcher that lets you set up multiple instances, so you would log into your account on Multi-MC. You can find it online, it's just a program to download. You install Multi-MC, you log in, and then you create instance, and I'll give you a zip file. And you just tell the program this is the zip file for the pack, and it will make it for you. And set it up for you. But the download for the pack is like a 200 megabyte. It's not very big. There's not many mods. I might add mods every now and then. We'll see. Just to add some more things to do. Give people some like mini games or something. We were looking at like Cobblemon, but if Cobblemon does replace all the combat in the game and it's just Pokemon style, I don't kinda like that. I still want to be able to play normal Minecraft. But maybe that's configurable, right? Maybe you can change that, so we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing with the server. And if anyone has suggestions, feel free to ask. It's a community server, right? I want to have fun with people. I want to be able to build things and do interesting things, play mini games with people. There's never been a game to me that's been as creative and open as Minecraft. Oh boy, some lag. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. There we go. Yeah, no, that's my computer struggling entirely. Because remember, it's running on my computer. My computer just froze up a little bit. Sorry about that. It seems to have settled a bit. But yeah, I'll have to look at it and see how it works. Because if we can have like a mini Pokemon game and then people can build like stadiums and little things around, that'd be cool. I'd also like to add shops. I don't think anything in our pack gives the ability to do shops. So it'd be cool if people could add like a trading booth. It's like, hey, I need diamonds. I'll give you a stack of this food that I automated for some diamonds or something, right? It'd be nice to be able to have trade and whatnot in the server. Just building community, get people doing things together. And who knows, maybe eventually we'll decorate spawn so people load in and it's not just a boring field near a swamp. But I do think the lag is telling me my computer is upset. So I think I might end stream there. I'm probably going to play Minecraft for a little bit more for people that are on the server. Counter for passing items? Oh my gosh, that's kind of cool. Boring field is the Minecraft experience? Not anymore. There's some cool stuff in this game now. I mean, geez, I'm living under the sea. But yeah, it'd be cool if we had a bunch of that stuff. And maybe we can make some mini games or something. However we end up making them. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's been fun. Again, this isn't going to be an overly regular thing. I'm going to play Minecraft probably a little bit every day for a while now cuz I've kind of caught the bug again. But I'll be streaming it a lot in the Discord server. So if you want to see me play more Minecraft, you're better off if you want to join the Discord, there's a link below and I can throw out my social link. Please don't lag again, game or computer. There. I stream in my Discord server a lot. So if you want to see me play other games and more Minecraft, that's the place to do it. I also, of course, announce my streams there and on Twitter. Also, L'Oreal, so you know, I think part of the reason the server is lagging is because you're moving too fast on a boat. Win Soma? Oh my gosh. We did do... A bunch of people suggested the horror games. I will do a vote, and I know you really want to see me do Soma. I'll do Soma eventually, Bree. I'm just saying... Drop my render distance by 60. Oh, your render distance doesn't matter. It's the server's render distance. Like, your render distance is just... You're keeping it in memory. The server only loads, like, 12 chunks, I believe. 10 or 12, I'm not sure. But no, it's the server is saying that you're moving too quickly. I'm assuming you're zooming around on a boat. That might be part of what lagged the computer. I think it's generating chunks too fast. But yeah, I do also have my YouTube and my TikTok if you want to see old stuff. I know people want to see VODs. I'm split. I wonder if I can put like VODs from Twitch into the live category on YouTube. I'll have to look into that. That'd be a nice feature if they haven't done that yet. If not, maybe I will make a second YouTube channel that's just VODs, and I will literally dump every single VOD of my stream from that point onward onto there. Maybe even go back as far as what's existing on the channel right now. That way you guys can have just a log of all my streams if you really want to see them. And Holy, I assume you found some good stuff, L'Oreal? But yeah, we'll see. I do play a lot of story games. I do enjoy a few competitive games like fighting games and stuff. I need to practice again. I've been having some issues with my left hand. I was practicing for quite a bit and then my hand issues started and it's been discouraging me. It's very hard to use my left ring finger right now. Like it's almost numb. But hopefully I can get that figured out. What's that noise? Probably just a dolphin. I'm gonna go in here because this is safe. Ooh, a bunch of my rice has grown. Yay! I'm getting food! Been trying to grow rice forever. Rice grows so slow compared to all the other crops. Oh, I have the server. Like, I have the game minimized right now, L'Oreal, but I have the server log window open, so I can see what you're saying. But yeah, so we'll see what happens with all that. But let's see who I can find to raid. Are you just being silly for the sake of being silly? Let's see. Who's live? Hmm. I don't know what I wanna. Obviously, I don't think anyone on my friend list is playing Minecraft right now. Some of them do sometimes, but not too often. But, uh, you know what? I haven't rated this guy in a while. Come in every now and then. But, something I haven't seen in a while since Bree did it. Someone named Tenebrous Ice. Anyone that's been here for a while might remember that a year ago when I did Code Vein over a year ago, I rated him quite a few times because we were both playing Code Vein around the same time. But he is a VTuber, he is an artist. He is currently doing Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, the DLC. So let's go see how he's enjoying that. Obviously, if you haven't seen it before, it could be spoilers if you plan to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know how far he is in it, but go take a peek. I haven't seen this guy in a while. Warning, his channel is marked as mature. He swears. I mean, I feel like I swear a decent bit too. But yeah. But as usual, you guys don't have to follow. You don't even have to talk in the chat if you don't want to. But I appreciate you coming along for the raid. Spread the hype. Get them excited to get a few new faces in there. If you'd like to do a raid message and you have my emotes, you can use the fox with a heart, my love emote. Or you can just rar. That's what I do. In chat is the message I'm going to use. Also, might I add, L'Oreal and, well, specifically L'Oreal, I am glad that the game doesn't update what's on the screen while I am minimized. You guys can guess what kind of weird things they're talking about. But thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.